Alright, y'all. So we should be live. Let's check the places and make sure that we are live like we're supposed to be. You have to check. Okay. I do not wish that to happen. Go away, go away. Check, 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 check. Everybody check the stream. Oh shit. One moment. I'm a little spoggly today. I think we have sound and picture. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. Hello everyone. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat, and welcome to my stream. This is the Yakuza stream. I stream all the Yakuza games in order. Asterisk, the order is complicated. Some of the games don't have numbers, and they were released in between, and how do you do that? I don't know. I'm figure it out as I go. Oh my god, we should help that guy with, like, he wanted help to lie to his grandma that he was a CEO of some business because she was dying. And he was like, please pretend to be a guy who works for me because my grandma was sick. And she is gonna straight up know that he is lying because they always do. You do not fool parents in this game. That's not a thing you can do. Grandparents as well, even more grandparents. I think occasionally you can fool a parent, but it never fools the grandparents. You cannot get one over on grandma. Like, come on now. But he seemed really upset about it, so I should probably try that. What's going on here? See, I mean, I'm just gonna have to stop looking at that. Alright, y'all. Let me get my little thing so I can thank my people. And go to the stream manager. Alright, so, actually, that's not, okay, I had a little bit of a bump, so I actually need to get into it on the desktop, because there's too many people and I don't miss anybody. And it's not showing on the phone. Alright, welcome, 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 it's loading. Alright, so thank you so much for the subscribe from Tea Time Brutality. Y'all, we are 3 channel points away from unlocking another emote, and you may notice I put in a whole bunch of new emotes. I came in the middle of voices not knowing who you were voicing. Sorry about that. Okay, so hi Mr. Hi Wholesome Bish, how you doing? I thought you was Mr. Abel there for a second, but you're not. What the name of heck? There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so, please just show it to me, please. Cancel, just can't, I just want to see a list. I just want to see the activity feed, why? Twitch, why is your layout so bad? No, stop. Fuck. Where's the rolly bar? This blows. On this fucking side? Chaotic Cryptid, I can't send normal messages. Is Twitch broke? I don't know. Thank you for the bits. Let me check your status. I don't see anything. What is this? What is, I don't know, sweetie. It's not, I didn't do anything. I'm like, I didn't do anything. Okay, so, fuck. Alright. I'm just gonna have to go off of what I have on the phone because I cannot get this figured out. And if I miss anybody, I will write your name down on a piece of paper and thank you on Monday. Because I can't just keep wienering around with the back end of Twitch. This is ridiculous. Technology a mess right now? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I don't know, sweetie. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, so thank you to the following people for follows: Dandy Andy, Camille and Jonas 9, some numbers, I can't see them, Sing Junebug, the HM Kane, Kinoax 7, Coffee Kitten, Grey Talks 3, Tea Time Brutality, who also subscribed, thank you so much, and Acid Queen 5226. I appreciate y'all so much. Twitch is very not like, it's not intuitive in my opinion. I was uploading new emotes last night and I kept having to Google like, now, where the fuck is this supposed to go? Oh, look, there you did. You got it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Rebooted app yeet. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, y'all. I'm just gonna go into the chat and show y'all the new emotes. Yup, here's some new ones. Bang! Look at that. Bee-haw! So, we have a trash raccoon. Beans. We got beans. That's right. We got bee-haw. We have... Yes! That's all you got? Some of them... What happened here? I don't know what... Well... I'm not sure... Some of them, I don't know, they've been moved around a little bit, but, I very much like this duck, y'all. Look at that. Bah, bah, bah. Some of them might be under, like, they just opened up a, like, river of emote slots, so, it might not be categorized down to, because I can see them all, but... I don't know. If you like one of them and you want me to, like, stick it in a follower slot, I can definitely do that. But we have a new, channel points logo, which is the donut. There are new... Oh, yeah, I got the, there's gonna be new follower, badges. Not badges. Not follower badges. There's new sub badges. There's new bits badges. Although I don't know if that's gonna apply to, but I don't know. And, yeah, so that's what's going on. Also, Chaotic Cryptid, I wanted to give you a VIP badge. Let me write your name down so I can, like, it is so, you have no idea, on the back end, if you want to give out badges, if you don't know someone's, like, exact, like, spelling of their username, good luck finding it, because so I'm like, I'm gonna take a pencil and paper and write down people's names so I can find the people that I want to give badges to. Wholesome, yeah, because Wholesome Bish, I gave you one. You have a VIP badge. And Chaotic Cryptid, I wanted to give you one too. But I just am like, I tried last night. I was having some trouble sleeping, and I was trying to, like, do some stuff with Twitch, and I just was like, why is this search so bad? Ooh, is Glitch fronting? Hi, Glitch, how you doing? Welcome, y'all. Welcome, Wholesome Bitch. It's a little bit chaotic. Ultimate Tech is Pen and Pupper. Meowie Puppy Fox. Nice, nice. I love it. Alright, so I got that. Put that. I'm just gonna put that down. And y'all, we are about to get started. So, we've got sub stories to do, and we've got cabaret girls to romance and then never see again. That's always a lot of fun. So, yeah, I think. Ooh, hang on one second, y'all. Honey, would you get me a White Claw? Thank you. See, I didn't even have to get up. That's the part of the reason why I'm a little spoggly is because, of the stuff I was tweeting about that I do not feel like talking about. But, with, like, the evangelical stuff, and I'm just like, I don't want to think about that anymore, so I'm just not going to. And then the other reason why is, like, Josh, because of work stuff, is, like, off his schedule a little bit, and then that, like, you know, with... Hey, Losa, yes, great. I'm like, that's the other person. I'm writing your name down because Twitch's search of followers is very bad. RETOG. Because I wanted to give you a VIP badge, and then I gave up trying to search for people, and was like, I'll just write it down with paper. So, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? I hope everyone's having a great time. I'm like, you know, I think we're gonna have a nice, fun, chill time together, especially since I already put Hodge in the bedroom, so he can't disrupt me. What are you gonna do, Hodge? I mean, he's not. He's probably mad, but I gave him a handful of treats, so he shouldn't be that mad. All right, it's time to crack it open. Ooh, pineapple. I do like that. Nice. Twitch stinky mess pad. Twitch is not well designed. It definitely has one of those designs, especially on the back end, where you can tell they just kept adding modules to it, and you're like, buddy, where is it now? Also, they kept sending me so many, like, superfluous notifications about shit like games I don't even play, and I was just, so I ignored their notifications, and then didn't even realize I had, like, God's own butt ton of emote slots open up and didn't even realize it. So Twitch is just a giant bodge. Twitch doesn't really work on mobile. Twitch, wholesome bitch, Hodge is never here when we're doing when we are doing streams because he's not trustworthy. Okay, you can't trust him because he's got a hankering for cords, and I have a hankering to not get my laptop cord chewed in half and have a vet bill. Because I'm just like, buddy, you can't do that. And he's like, I'm gonna do it. And I'm like, don't do it. And he just does it anyway because he is a mess. Every time we get back to doing streaming, we usually just give up from trying to beat boop the Twitch flop. Beat boop the Twitch flop is exactly the perfect way to put it, because there's a reason why I, like, frequently... Well, there's a reason why I went to just streaming natively only from the PS4, and it's because, like, with Twitch's nonsense, and then every additional thing that you add is another thing that can break, and I'm just like, I want to do this. I want to be, like, here. When I say I'm going to be here, I want to be, like, noodling around with OBS and, like, cursing at a webcam. You know what I mean? I just want to plug, play, and do it because I've figured out for myself the easier I can make, like, the setups to things, the more likely I am to actually fucking do it. Yeah, PS4 native streaming is good. Yeah, I like it a lot. That's fair. I just like yelling about kitties. Well, Foxy is around. Back in Twitch is like trying to learn calculus when your only concept of math is that Roman numerals exist. That is also a very good description. It's cluttered, y'all. It is a whole full mess. Can I eat anything? No, I cannot. Alright, let's go see this guy and see if we can help him with his I lied to my grandma problem. Oh no, you're the old man who's been hitting on my girl. You better make it up to me. Kitty's like, I haven't. I barely hit on the cabaret club girls that I pay to talk to me. You got two choices. Pay me or pay the doctor after I beat the shit out of you. Sadly, most of our games don't let us stream, so we feed the game audio back into USB mic, and oh my gosh, that is a lot. Girls hit on Kitty and he almost doesn't notice. I mean, he frequently doesn't notice. I mean, I find that, like, very relatable because... Oh, I should have let him hit me. I need to eat. Will you hit me so I can go to Cafe Outs, please? Come on, guy. Come on. There we go. Now I can drink your coffee. Oh, face crunchies! Oh, shit, bitch. There we go. Who else is here? This guy who's like, no, please. And I'm like, no, you chose the path of pain. Kitty who doesn't notice regardless of gender, and same. Also same. This is why I've never successfully done a stream ever. Twitch is poop. It's a lot. Huh. You know, I don't really think you're the old man I was looking for. Yeah, you're totally the wrong guy. I must be drunk or something. Here, take this for the trouble. You got a crunchy Tori enter maximum. The Mad Libs adjectives continue. Oh my god. That is just a lot of tech stuff. That is a lot. Chaotic Cryptid, that's a lot. Okay, here we go. You are better than me because I'm just like, Oh, where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where's the guy? There's a point. Oh no, what's happening here? Ew, get away from us, you creep. Nami? Who's Nami? I don't know any girls named Nami. Oh. I'm so sorry to bother you. I heard my daughter Nami might be here in Kamurocho. Piss off, punks. Leave the guy alone. That's pretty strong language from Kiryu. He does not normally talk to girls that way. He is very, you know, he's a cis straight, he's not straight. He's, you know how people are in this game with gender roles. Like, they like them strict, and they like them confined, and I'm like, no, we're not gonna do that and mess it all around. Smear the edges, do what you like. But he does have a thing about, like, don't hit girls, you know. Foxy, hello. Kiryu, are you having a moment? Oh god, that's like 8 steps too much. I know! Oh shit! Yo, this guy's not fucking around. Let's get out of here. They must have written this for the normal punks. That's weird. I'm like, that is a weird interaction I have never seen Kiryu have with any other person in a skirt. Are you alright? Not to offend, but you don't really look like you belong here. Hi, Miss Foxy. I will pet you while we do this part where they're talking. Is that the first girl gang and the only one in this? That is the first girl gang and the only one in this city. It might be the only one in the series. Although, there are some mean girls later. But we won't see them until 5, which is 3 games from now. Thank you. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't stopped to help. I would have seriously gotten beat up by them. It's true. Why'd you pick a fight with those punks anyway? Yeah, okay, so this is... Something is weird here with how this was done. I'm embarrassed to even speak of it, but my dear Nami ran away from home. Nami? Is that your daughter or something? Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to everyone knowing who she is. Right. So, you're looking for this Nami of yours? That's right. I asked some of her friends if they'd seen her, and they told me they'd seen her in Kamurocho. I thought that some of the young women here might have seen her or heard of her, but every time I try to ask someone for help, they start calling me a creep. I'm not surprised. An old guy like you approaching young women on the street. It's no wonder they're getting the wrong idea. I suppose you're right. Those kids must think I'm some old pimp looking... What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this storyline? What is this? I thought they were saying Nani this whole time, and I was like, why is your daughter named what? I never imagined Nami would run away from home. It's probably Nami. Or not, no, Nami? Nami. But I suppose even 30-year-old girls can become runaways. I mean, I don't know, sir. That sounds like she's an adult. This dialogue beat up my name. Wholesome Bish says this dialogue beat up my family. it's I've seen better. Yeah, that I don't know. That was good. I enjoyed that. Do you have any clues as to where she might have gone? I just assumed I'd eventually find her walking along this busy thoroughfare. I'm like, oh, sir, you must be from a small town. Glad that one landed so well. At least there's no gold chain. True, true. You know, I know an amount of people in Philadelphia, and I've never run into any of them on accident. Not once ever. No, that's not true. I've lived here for almost 15 years. I have run into one of my friends by accident once. And it was because I was detouring around where she worked, and she was standing outside having a cigarette. And that's the only reason. I didn't even know she had... I knew she worked in that area, but I didn't know it was that building, you know? Really? You don't have any specific leads as to where she might have gone? Unfortunately, I don't. She didn't leave any hints as to where she was going. I'm just like, Nami's father. Number one, why don't you have a name? Number two, did you do something to her? Like, did she have a reason that she wanted to leave and not tell? I mean, if I knew somebody who was like, I fucking beat ass, like beat feet, and fucking flew away from my fucking parents and my family, and I did not leave them contact forwarding information, I'm just gonna assume that the family did something fucked up to them, because, like, that's not usual. That's the opposite of Arkansas. I couldn't sneeze outside without running into 16 acquaintances. It sucked. Listen, I lived in Mississippi for a while, and it was like, you walk down the street, you're gonna see 10 people you know. It's wild. But here it's just like, nah. I mean, honestly, I was saying to Josh that I think Philly is like the American Camarocho, and he was like, are you sure it's not like New Orleans? Because he was thinking of the, like, Bourbon Street red light district of it all. And I was like, yeah, I mean, Philly doesn't really have that part, but the part where people are just doing just, like, doodly-woo nonsense, like, out in the open, and everyone's just like, yeah, I mean, whatever. You know, like, that part? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And then I turned and asked Josh, and I was like, did they ever catch the cheese masturbator? And he was like, no. I don't know what happened with... I don't think anything happened with that. And that's... Alaska, my bad. I don't know all the abbreviations very well. You just exclaimed at cheese. Oh, do y'all not know about Philadelphia cheese masturbator? I mean, it's not funny when it's not it's the cheese that makes it funny, okay? Because, like, that's not chill. Shouldn't be doing that, obviously. But it was like with cheese, like American sliced wrapped cheese, like that fucking slice that comes in the, like, individually plastic wrapped pieces. And it was like, oh yeah, there's been, like, a rash of cheese masturbators. It's only the cheese that made it, like, new. And I was just like, cheese? And I just didn't ever hear about it again. No, Allie, why would we know that? I don't know. I mean, it was in the news. Maybe it was only in the local news. I feel like it was on Twitter, but, like, maybe that's just because I see more Philly Twitter stuff. First time chat, Delicila. I assumed it was cream cheese. That's better. Is this dude okay? Has he gotten help? I mean, probably not, and probably not. Gonna climb a greased pole outside because the sports team won? Yeah, of course. I don't know why they thought that would stop anybody. You have no real way of finding her then. Y'all, let me just tell you, I came down off the steps, out of the L for the, like, we got an elevated train. I came down off the L, and I looked across the street, and there was a man who was, like, using the, stairs this is less gross, although it is still gross because like you're touching the nasty dirty ground. Like it is nasty under the L. And he was like he had his feet on the stairs to enter the L, and he was doing push-ups, like elevated push-ups, and screaming. And I was just like, that's weird. And then I just turned around and walked away. He doesn't have a picture for the milk carton. I don't know if they... Yeah, a picture would be help. I know, you're right. But I worry about her. I don't think she had any money when she left, so I have no idea how she's getting by. Something is going on here. No money, huh? Well, she really is staying here in Camarillo. She's probably working part-time to keep herself afloat. Prediction... someone like kidnapped her or something, because like I'm just standing here to tell you the stance of the Yakuza universe is that parents mean well, and that's their stance. And like y'all know how I feel about that, but like this is the game, and we just have to give you know, it is what it is. Oh, I'm glad you explained what the L was. Otherwise, I thought you were taking the L, because I've never lived in a part of the country with decent accessible commuter trains. Yeah, it's L, like elevated, so it's like EL. But yeah, we've got an L. There's like, the subway system here is pretty good. I mean, it's like nasty. It's frequently nasty. Like the bus seats. I don't know who thought in the 1970s that it was a really good idea. I mean, the state of Pennsylvania acts like they want to kick Philadelphia in the face. Like, Harrisburg fucking hate this city. They hate us. They do everything in their power to punish us, including not funding our shit, even though we make most of the money that comes into this state, okay? Like, if Philadelphia was its own state, the majority of the money that the state of Pennsylvania has would go away. Okay, so there is that. And they always try to punish the city. Like, you know, we had a mayor who tried to pass, like, a law that was, like any kind of reasonable, like, gun control just for the city. And the state came in and were like, nah! Because we're, like, gerrymandered all to fuck. And so even though the majority of people in this state live in Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, we have a Republican legislature. And they are, like, fucking balls ass terrible, and I fucking hate them. I hate these people so much. But yeah, like, they've been starving SEPTA. It's SEPTA, so it's Southeastern Pennsylvania Transportation Authority. So SEPTA is our, like, you know, public transit, and they just be starving them of money. And so, like, everything's broken, everything is dirty, the trains are constantly breaking. It's like clearly the best way to get around, but like before we went into quarantine, the L literally was just busted every week for like 2 months, like once a week. And when the L is busted, like it took me an extra 2 hours to get home because it was fucked up. And it's just like a fucking pain in the ass. And like all the seats look like they're wet. Like, they might not be wet, but you do need to check, because the one time you don't check, it is wet. It's like, why wouldn't these be plastic? Like, the metro in New York City, the seats are plastic so they can be cleaned. Why would you use cloth? You've made mistakes. All I know about PA is my uncle and cousin lives in Gettysburg, and they're very proud about it. Also, your hockey team sucks. Which hockey team, though, sweetie? We got two. The Flyers and the Penguins. And like, don't say that the Flyers suck in Philadelphia. I would not if I were you. I would not talk random shit about Philadelphia sports teams to anyone in Philadelphia, because like the people here are fighty. Okay, they're fighty. They boo. That's what I think we're known for the most, is booing Santa. Although if you ask people around here, they're just like, fuck that Santa, he deserved to get booed. That makes sense. She could support herself for... I just keep going back to it. She could support herself for a while if she took on a part-time job. Mostly the Penguins. I mean, the Flyers, like, I'm not even going to talk about sports like I know anything about sports. I have, like, intermittently followed the Flyers. Out of all the sports here, that's the one that I find the most interesting because, like, I played a lot of soccer. I was big into soccer. And, like, there's some similarities to hockey that make it, like, easy to follow for me. I mean, I know a lot about football, but that's just because I grew up in the South. I don't really care about professional football. I only care about Southeastern Conference college ball because that's all I care about. And I don't even care about that much. Um, we're a Detroit Red Wings family. Fair enough, fair enough. The Pens could do better. Disappoint. Listen, this is what I know about the Flyers. They can't close their shit. They're not. They perpetually cannot like close it. Like they can't take advantage of the opposite team penalties. Every time I watch them, they fuck that up. And like, and the refs are not fair to them because they still think they're the Broad Street Bullies from the fucking 70s or whenever. And so like they more heavily penalize and put the Flyers into the pen more than anybody else, and other people get away with shit, and then Flyers teams get put right into the fucking penalty box. And like that sucks. Fuck y'all. Like that's not fair and it's not fucking right. So yeah. And I know enough to say that, and then I'm gold. I don't have to watch sports if I don't feel like it, and I mostly don't. I don't got like cable or nothing, and I haven't for years. So like I don't really have a way to watch it, even if I did want to. And you know, that's not really my thing. Like I know enough about it to have a conversation, or to like if I'm at a bar or at somebody's house and they're watching stuff, like I'll watch it with you. Except basketball, I think basketball is very boring. That's just me personally. I can't really follow basketball, and I've played some basketball enough to kind of have an idea of what they're doing, but I'm just like, too many points, y'all. I don't know. It's kind of boring to me. Unfortunately, the Pens are the best team. Yeah, the refs are rude as fuck to them. This is why I shit on the Penguins more. Steelers and the Pirates have had better days. Wow, y'all know a lot about sports. I really don't know that much. I just know that, like, let me just tell y'all, when the Phillies won the World Series, these people lost their shit. Because that hadn't happened in, like, a long fucking time. People have been waiting their whole fucking, like, lives for that. They were so happy. I mean, I liked it when they won the World Series just because, like, everybody was so happy, right? It was nice. There was, like, parades, and we could kind of see people going by from, like, because I was working a skyscraper at the time, and we could, like, see people, and everybody was just running around, and everyone was so joyful. It was a lot of fun to see. The only sport I've ever cared about is hockey, and unfortunately I make up for it by not caring about other sports by caring excessively about hockey. Fair enough. I mean, like, where I grew up, listen, here's the thing you have to understand about Alabama as a state. When you move to Alabama, the first question people will ask you, besides, where did you go? Like, why are you here? Because, like, people don't move to Alabama. It's not because they're like, get out. It's because people are like, no one moves here. Like, what are you doing here? But, like, also, like, you know, like, where did you come from? Like, they'll ask you questions about, like, where you came from and stuff, and they're interested. But then they're just like, so, like, you know, Alabama or Auburn? Auburn. Like, I got to Alabama at, like, fucking 8 years old, and the first question any kid asked me was Alabama or Auburn. And I'm like, I don't know what that means now. Having grown up from like 8 to 18 in Alabama, I now know that that is truly an important question. But I did not know it then. And they were like, which team do you support, Alabama or Auburn? And I was just like, Alabama. I don't know. I picked Alabama, but you know what? It was a good choice because Alabama is better. And my sister picked Auburn because she's always wrong. Blep, hello. Where did you come from? Where did you go? I'm sorry, it's all I can hear in my head. What is that song lyrics? Where's that from? Wait a second. There's only one kind of job a homeless girl could find in Kamurocho. I'm not liking where this is going. I'm like, let's just get out of this. Shady clubs. It's not as bad as you think. Nowadays, clubs are more careful about who they hire. They're not picking up every... Y'all, this is one of the older games. They do get better about this shit going forward. Looking for a good time? Come on down to Honey. It's a whole new kind of telephone club. Oh, y'all, remember telephone clubs from Zero? Oh, no, I hate that. I'm not getting into that. What's so different about it? Game, why? With Honey, you don't even have to go to the club. Just call on our exclusive phone line, and you'll be automatically connected to one of our sweethearts. Say goodbye to the walk of shame as you exit a club. But don't worry, our club welcomes all men, both young and mature. So it's like a 1-900 number that's an escort service, maybe? I don't know. Mature? How old do you think I am? Oh, I'm so sorry. In any case, you should definitely give it a try. Thank you. Oh, Honey's tissues. Okay, so the tissues thing, I do want to say, I don't know. It should not be a thing. I'm going to try to forget that we all remembered it, and go back to, no, we're just going to pretend that that didn't happen. Apparently, the pocket tissues are like, flyers that people give out. So, like, all the barkers are giving out pocket tissues, and they have, like, advertisements on them. So... Because I looked it up when I was playing Zero. I was like, why are all these bitches handing me pocket tissues? I want all these fucking pocket tissues for what? Y'all taking up all my inventory. Dang it. I got too excited and I spilled White Claw down my shirt. Tissues for a telephone club. Kitty, we are not going to do this. I thought this was something else. Do you think Nami might be working at a telephone club? It's not out of the question, I suppose. We're going... I don't care. Going through this. Don't want to do this part. Sub badge hype, even though mine doesn't show up. Yours is not showing up? What is happening? Thank you for the bits. What happened? Oh. Damn it. Did I mess up the subs? I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, no, you have a founder badge. Oh, I'm so... There... Okay, I forgot about founder badges. Yeah, there's new sub badges. There's new, bits badges, if anybody qualifies for that. I'm gonna be handing out VIP badges when I remember to do that. We got new emotes. We got a whole thing going. In Zero, I kept sending all the tissues to Majima through the shared box. Well, I mean, he was having a sad time. No, I'm not going to do that. We are just going to quit this mission and forget it. Because I don't want to. And I don't got to do shit. What the fuck is this? What is this? I ran out of money and got evicted from my apartment. I'm looking for a new place around here, but the rent is so damn high. So you're gonna help me out, buddy. 100,000 yen should about cover it. You just spot me, or what? Fuck off! He needed them more than Kiryu. I know, cause he was sad. Y'all, there is an amount of, like, fix-it fic for, like, Makoto. Oh shit! Fuck you, dude! Cause people are just sad about that. And they want to fix it. Oh, that was nice! Because of the watch. Why is Majima sad, and does he show up in this game again? In Zero, he is sad because his storyline is incredibly sad. Please ignore my scream crying about Majima. You beat it into me so hard, I think I'm gonna cry. Here, this is all I got on me. I got a blood-caked 5,000 yen. It's gross, but it'll still spend. That's not the map. It's Popo. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go have a gelato. What is this guy's... Oh, no. I'm like, I don't care about you. That's that Barker for that mission that I want to do, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna get gelato instead, because you can't make me. One of the things that I do really think is, like, such an interesting design choice in these games is, caramel gelato, please, is that, like, they've put so much time and effort into, like, all these mini-games and sub-stories and, like, missions, but, like, for the most part, it's really up to you which parts you want to engage in. And I think that's, like, it's a decision that I know I've done an amount of, like, listening to people talk about interviews and, like, reading stuff about, like, how these games were made and, you know, like, the process of it and everything, because, like, it's very dramatic, right? Like, Nagoshi was like, I will resign in disgrace if this doesn't go, and he, like, had to beg them for money. Like, it really almost didn't go. And, like, shit, what was I gonna say? One of the things that they were, like, really hesitant about was that all of this side content was just super optional. Because, like, any content that you're gonna generate in a video game, like, costs money to make. Especially, you know, with the first game, because, like, there was no asset reuse when it's the first one. And so, like, Nagoshi was, like, really, really strong on that, like, it needed to be optional, these, like, side bits that, you know, people needed to feel like it was their decision. And, like, I think he was really right about that. They do not take bloody or any other kind of... Ew! Ew! Listen, I used to work at a bank, and, like, they was always mad at me. One of the great things about, what is this guy's deal? What's your deal, sir? Oh, this is the guy who's like, the press? The other day I heard this amazing story about Minister Suzuki. What kind of story? Yeah. Oof. Oh, that's not for me to say. But if you want to know more, maybe you should stop by Serena yourself. It's on Takachi Street. I know about Serena. Yeah, I was not I was in the back office at the bank, so I was not, like, a teller. I didn't, like, do anything with money. I was doing stuff with people's, like, mortgages and car titles and their boat titles and shit. Like, these people had me come in as a temp, trained me on nothing, and then just put me on the phones trying to answer people's questions about their fucking boats and shit, and I didn't know nothing, and everyone was so mad all the time. It absolutely sucked.
Nani?
Hey, buddy, you got a pretty high opinion of yourself, but you see, that's a problem. I hate young shits like you. I'm gonna have to show you your place. Well, that's rude. Kiryu's like, at least finally someone's not calling me old man. Alright, I'm gonna let you punch me again. Alright, now I can get gelato. And I'm gonna whip your ass. Bang! Fuck you, dude! I made a whole Word document, y'all. It's like I had this idea that, like, I could have extra emotes, right? Yes. That's horrid and not good for employees or the company. Like, damn, that's just not cool. Yeah, no, nothing they did at the bank was very cool. There were multiple times where I was like, is this a real bank? Is this a real bank? Sorry. I definitely learned something today. You got a sentimental 3,000 yen. Like, y'all, they would not direct deposit our bank, like, our paychecks to anything except the bank checking account, which I did not have and did not want to open. And they were just like, oh, so sorry, so sad. Fuck you. Oh, that's in Okinawa. Instant ramen takes time. Udaya from Ace Cook is quite the pro. He refuses to compromise on flavor for his instant ramen. I mean, he knows what he likes. Manga Mania. That's in Kamurocho. No, it's not. That one's in that one's gonna end in Okinawa. Wait, I want to go to. Oh, so she's in the Smile Burger. Oh, I was supposed to get to West Park fast? When was that? It definitely wasn't fast. Supon Street. Okay. I'm like, where are you, Grandma Guy? Theater Alley. West Tahi Boulevard. Supon Street. Okay, so it's closer to where, like, Kiryu's real estate business used to be. I think I just went up too far. Because it is off Tahi Boulevard, or, Tenkachi Street, I think. Yo, I don't even know the names of the streets in my neighborhood half the time, but I'm like, you know, it's on Tenkachi Street. You on Nakamichi Street. You gotta go one over. That's how I learned I'm a wee bit sensitive to copper or nickel. Ooh. Y'all, like, I was just like, so you can't direct deposit my check, but I can't get a paper check neither? And they're like, well, I mean, you could get a paper check, but it'll take 3 extra weeks. And I was, what, like, every time? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, why can't you direct deposit it to a different bank? And they're like, oh, well, we just can't do that. And I'm like, well, you, like, not know how? Are you a real bank? But, you know, they was offering me healthcare, and I hadn't had it. I mean, it was bad healthcare, but it was something, and I hadn't had healthcare for, like, 8 years, and I'd been temping at that place for 1.5 years at that point. Almost 2 years. And was just like, I need health insurance. I need dental insurance. My teeth have gone very bad. So, I opened the bank checking account, because, like, what else was I gonna do? That is a sleazy-ass bank. Oh, yeah! There's some shit I can't even tell y'all that's, like, very, very bad. It is literally very, 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 very bad. You still here? I've asked a whole bunch of other people since I saw you last, but nobody would give me the time of day. Please, back me up on this. For my granny's sake. I mean, like, yeah, it was bad. Okay, I suppose I'll take a supporting role in the performance of your lifetime. For your grandmother's sake, you understand. I mean, there's nothing, like, Kiryu just... Like, he's gonna help a granny. Oh, thank you so much. You don't know how much this will help me. You're listening to an awesome mashup of Nine Inch Nails and Hall & Oates. Which songs? Come on over this way. Granny's waiting. I'd like to introduce you to somebody, Granny. This here's my employee, Mr. Kazuma Kiryu. I work for the president. My, Masahiko must certainly keep you busy. Masahiko? Hey, what's wrong with you, Kiryu-kun? Forgot my first name, eh? Ha 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 ha! Closer and I can't go for that. Oh, that sounds interesting. You could have told me what your first name was. Kiryu-san. I'm Masahiko's grandmother, Shizu. You'll be giving me a tour of Kamurocho today? Hmm? How exciting. But, my goodness, don't businessmen wear ties these days? Oh, I'm sorry, links are blocked. I'm sorry. Actually, just like dupe it into the reply on the auto tweet. Like my Twitter auto tweets a tweet out every time I go live. If you just like attach it to that, then everybody should be able to find it. What on earth is the correct answer here? Is this You know what? It's probably we try not to use AC because that'll be thrifty, right? We try not to use our air conditioner. Ah, yes, to conserve energy in summer. That's a popular idea nowadays. But in winter? Aren't you cold, dear? Yes, even in winter. Our president is very ecologically minded. Ah. Come to think of it, even the Prime Minister goes without a tie now and again. Oh, we got the OK symbol in the back. That's what that O is. Big OK. Good job. Ecologically minded chest hair. It's so hard for me to imagine this boy running a company headquartered in such a big, impressive building. I've been working hard here in Tokyo, Granny. Okay, so the backstory to this that we didn't get again is that his grandma was sick and that he thought she maybe wasn't gonna make it. And so to cheer her up, because he was like a no good for nothing, you know, according to him, that he told her he was this like CEO of a company to make her happy because he thought she was like gonna kick it. But now she's better and he don't want to tell her the truth. Hope Granny isn't going to ask for a tour of his office. Well, yeah, luckily for him, the Millennium Tower is currently in a slightly blown up state, so they can't go in. How about you show me around the office then? I'd love to meet all of your employees. Well, about that... Kiryu-kun? That's actually true. There was an accident, and now it's off limits. Oh, you see that kind of thing on TV sometimes. We got the big O for okay again. Tokyo can be such a dangerous place. Say, Granny, you must be hungry. Why don't we go to my favorite yakiniku place? Yes. Yes, why not? Go ahead and show me the way, sweetie. I come here all the time. Their food's out of this world. He really does want to show off for his granny. That's like he wants her to be proud of him. That's very sweet.
Oi.
Ha! Imagine running into you in a place like this. You got that 100 grand ready? Oh, what is going on? I borrowed 80 thou from this loan shark when I lost money on the horses the other day. Y'all, they are communicating with telepathy. Link posted, thank you. I have to check that out. I like both of those bands quite a bit. Can't you just make something up so he'll leave us alone, please? Come on, 100,000, including interest, pay up now or it's just gonna keep growing, pal. Absolutely. The 100,000 yen set you ordered, right? I'll make sure our president sends it to you right away.
Huh?
Yeah? You're not making any sense, pal. I'll make sure our president sends it to you right away. Please understand. That's all we can do today. Well, as long as you pay the interest too, I guess I got no complaints. No slacking off though. You hear me? Ah. Ooh. A work conversation. You must be awfully busy to be talking shop even on your breaks. Is everybody ready for some yakuniku? Eat up, Granny. I do not want to talk about this anymore. It'll make you strong. Let's all have some barbecue. I never thought I'd live to see the day my Masahiko treated me to a meal. What are you talking about, Granny? This won't be the last time the grub will be on me. I'll go pay. You two wait here. She knows, y'all. Ah! Thanks so much for today. It was so nice of you to play along with Masahiko's little white lie. Huh? Oh, I know, all right. I know he was lying to me. But he's trying so darn hard to please me. It's hard for me to be mad at him. Sorry. I guess I blew it. Here, take this souvenir from my hometown. It's a small gesture of thanks from an old woman. So she said. Nice. Well, the bill's all paid. Shall we move on to our next destination? Sir, I have some work to attend to. You and your grandmother will have to go on without me. Huh? But... Kiryu's like, she already knows that I have stuff to do. You be the best grandson you can be. You got that? Yes, sir. Granny looks pretty happy. I guess the occasional lie isn't always so bad after all. Yo, I don't know. Some of the older side stories are a little bit, what's this? Damn it, some guy just ran out on his bill. What happened? He's fucking left? That Dine and Dasher just... Oh, he's right there. There he goes. Catch that Dine and Dasher. He ordered 15 plates of grade A kalbi and he's damn well gonna pay for it. A Dine and Dasher, eh? Oh god, it's a chase mission, y'all. Chase! Alright, I'll just need to catch him, right? You'll do it? Thanks! I knew you'd help me. Meow, meow. Foxy says hello. I want you to drag that criminal back here. By the neck, if you have to. Why would it have to be by the neck? Wouldn't it be... whatever. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. God damn it. Got him! Oh, that one wasn't bad. Do I have any animals in my house? I have 3 kitty cats. Ha ha. How'd you catch me? Well, I ran up behind you and tackled you. You're the Dine and Dasher, right? You're coming with me! $15 plates of grade A kalbi. That'll be 40,500 yen. Now pay up. Man, okay, here. Yo, you had the money? Come on. Huh? You had the cash all this time? Then why didn't you just pay? That's what I thought. 3 of them. Yes, we have Hodge, who is a large boy, who... Hodge has, like, spots. Like, he's like a tabby, but instead of stripes, he has spots. He is too smart for his own good, and, that smartness seems to do nothing but like, have him think doom thoughts of doom. So, I do feel bad for him, but also, he is kind of a butthole sometimes, so, but he's my sweet boy.
Yeah.
You mean, why did I dine and dash? Well, for the kicks! For the most part, I did it for the thrill. He did do it for the kicks. Get the hell out of here. I better not see you in my shop ever again. I'm getting hungry from all this running. I've had enough meat for today, so... Where else can I get away with this? I can't believe this guy. Thank you so much for catching him. You must be exhausted. Try drinking this. Oh, nice. Stamina Royale. That Dine and Dasher's notorious around here. Can you... Oh... Dang it. Stop. I do not want that. Can I repeat the cat info? Twitch crashed and gave me an ad. Oh, okay. So, that Dine and Dasher's notorious around here. I hope he doesn't hit any other shops. So, we have Tifa, who is a black and white tuxedo cat. I'm past it. And we have... Tifa I got when she was a very little baby, from someone on Craigslist who was looking to, who, basically, someone left her and her litter mates in a box on this lady's porch, and so she was trying to, like, home the cats, and, Tifa was taken away from her mom a little bit too early. So sometimes she's a little brain scrambled. But she's a good lady, and I think sometimes it feels like she thinks that I'm like her actual mother, like I birthed her. But because I've had her since she was literally small enough to hold in one hand. And we have Foxy, who is a long-haired calico who quacks instead of meowing. I got her from a friend who needed to rehome her because she was, my friend had a baby, and Foxy did not like that and was very upset. And so, she was so little when I got her too. She's just little. Like, she looks bigger in pictures, but that's mostly fur. She only weighs like 8.5 or 9 pounds. And, like, maybe 10 or 11 pounds now. Like, but when I got her, she was little. And she would cry because she was upset, because, like, it's a new place and a new person and everything. And so, for about a year and a half, Foxy would just, like, stalk around behind me and, like, scream all the time. And, like, because normally she meows like, meh, meh. Like, that's what her meow sounds like, is meh, meh, meh. Scrambled brains, same. I mean, same for me, too. So, she's just like, meh, meh, meh. But when she's upset, it's more like, meh, meh, meh. And it's a lot, Oh, she's like, he asked her if she needed directions. I didn't read that part. Hey, baby, you want me to give you directions? No, I'm fine. Aw, come on, sweetheart. I know. Why don't I take you somewhere real nice? Huh? Please, stop. Someone help. This man won't leave me alone. Huh? What do you want, Grandpa? Got something to say? I'm just trying to help her out, is all. Leave her alone before I make you. What? Damn it! My luck with the ladies is shit today. Thank you very much. Don't worry about it. I really am lost. I have no idea where I am right now. Where do you need to go? A bar named Shellac? I'm meeting up with someone there. Well, since I'm here, I might as well help you get there. Oh, thank you. How old is Kiryu in this game? I think he's in his early 40s. I think it's really just meant to insult him. Here we are, Shellac. Thank you so much for doing this. Yo, look, I love how they changed her name to Formerly Lost Woman. If you have time, I'd love to thank you with a drink. It's really no problem. No, I insist. I've got some time before the meetup, so let me buy you a drink. Please? You're very hot. Sure. Technically speaking, a 40-year-old could be a very young grandparent. That's true. It's true. Sure, why not? Really? Thank you. Let's go inside this. It's like people in this area, if you call them like ma'am or sir, like think you are calling them old and they get offended. That's not true in the South. Like those are like expected kind of almost honorifics for everyone. And if you don't do them, there will be consequences. But like, you know, I think people here would rather be called Miss, but like that's in no, Miss is for in the South. Miss is for little girls, like little girls, or it's what you call a teacher you like a lot, like or your mom's best friend would be like Miss Amy, but she's never gonna be Amy because that's how you get probably killed. I don't know. It's very disrespectful. But like Mrs. That's the one where people are like, I'm sorry, are you calling me old? Because if it was like, oh, Mrs. Thompson, it'd be like, that's my mother. No, you do not call me Mrs. Thompson. What the hell? Are you saying that I'm old? And so it's just, it's wacky because it's so different places. Thank you. She's formally uncertain. Thank you so much for your help. This is my first time here in Kamurocho. I have no idea where everything is. Oh, I can't tell here whether I'm being ma'amed because I got grays or because it's a service interaction. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I did a lot of service work in the South. I worked in restaurants. I did some phone, like, you know, collections calls and stuff, which was awful. But, like, other stuff, you know, like that. And, like, I was a secretary. And it's just, like, if you're in a service position, then everybody is ma'am and sir. Because, like, you know, that's how it is. But, like, I had to stop doing it. I, like, trained myself out of it. I don't think that the problem with it is that there's kind of, like, required honorifics. The problem with it is that there's, like, is that they're so gendered, and that makes it hard for trans people. Like, that's why it's a problem. It's not a problem because, like, they use, like, social honorifics. That happens in all kinds of cultures. I, like, because I saw, like, I'm not, like, mad at him or anything, but, like, I've, like, I'm over it. Like, you know, I'm about to talk about Danny Lavery, but I'm not, like, trying to, like, bash him or anything. But, like, I mean, I know he blocked me, and he's probably mad at me, but, like, I'm not mad at him. But, like, I saw an answer that he had given to somebody who was Southern about these, like, gendered, you know, kind of honor terms that are absolutely socially required in the South. And, like, the answer that he gave was bad because it was just like, well, just don't do it. And I'm like, you have to do it. So, like, I saw a friend of mine online who's trans offer hun as, like, a acceptable kind of Southern gender neutral, like, customer service honorific thing, and that I think could work, especially if you deliver it in the right way. Like, that could work, but just being like, don't do the social customs that are socially required and will get you extremely out of whack with everyone you know, like, that cannot be the answer. Hun works in the South, but not in PA. But in PA, you don't have to ma'am everybody, so it's fine. Like, you don't need to do, like, ma'ams and sirs with every interaction. Like, you don't have to be, you know, conscious of, like, what your relative status is. Like, you can, it's different. I mean, like, it's not like people don't have respectful terms. They do. But, like, they're not using those. But, like, you would have a very, very hard time socially in the South if you tried to get by without using anything. Because it's just, it's considered horribly rude. And, like, you can't, like, just can't do that. You have to live in the world with other people. So, like, I wasn't like mad at the answer. I was just like, this is not a good answer. You should have asked a southerner or somebody, because it's like, I mean, I don't think it's like a huge problem or anything, but I'm just like, I know more about like, even in the South, I knew more about like, it's like when the people don't know about it because they don't depict it, and when they do depict it, they don't depict it right. So like, it's like people just don't know, like it's when you're in the dominant culture, and then there's like kind of a non-standard like culture that's like with it. You may not know, because like, how would you? How to tell us you've never lived in the South without telling us you've never lived in the South? Don't use ma'am and sir. People love being called boss, especially if they're older men. Ooh, that's a good one. Alaska is a weird smorgasbord of displaced Southerners and Midwesterners, and like, it's slid a little more up there, but that shit wouldn't fly here in Tulsa. Listen, I lived in Ohio for like 3 years when I was a very small child, and like, my parents were so angry because I, I, I was not saying yes sir and yes ma'am, and I was like, my teacher gets mad at me when I do it. And so my mother kind of finally worked out a compromise in that, like, we would do it with her and with my father, and that with other people it was okay not to do it, because she did it too, because everybody does it. It's not just a thing that children do. And so she also was like, okay, that's true, people do get mad. And so she was like, but I don't want you're a child, you need to respond to adults in a respectful way. So her solution was to, if you're asked a question that would require like a yes response, you will say yes, not yeah or yup or uh-huh. No, you would look the person and you say yes or no thank you, or yes please. But like, because respect and manners are really important, and so like, that worked really well actually. But yeah. But yeah, when I moved up here, I had to drop it immediately because I was doing phone work and people would get upset. And it's like, if I'm upsetting people at my job, like, that's not me doing my job well, so I need to stop this. But it took a while to train myself out of it. Thank you so much for your help. This is my first time here in Camarocho, so I have no idea where everything is. I think the funniest thing is like, little girls are miss, unless they're doing something they're not supposed to do, and then they're Miss Ma'am, Miss Ma'am, Miss Ma'am, Miss Ma'am. What do you think you're doing? Because Miss Ma'am always comes with, what do you think you're doing? Or Miss Ma'am, Miss Ma'am, Miss Ma'am. That's how you know a little girl's doing some shit she's not supposed to be doing. What is it for boys? It's like, because I think it might just be little boy, or like Miss, because it's not Mr. Sir. It's like, buddy, maybe? I don't know. Like, you get a lot of buddy for little boys. Or people would be like, Bubba! It's Kiryu. Nice to meet you, Kiryu-san. I'm Tomako. I go to college not too far from Camarocho. A college girl, huh? Southerners are like looked at. I mean, it's not the dominant culture, and it's not only is it not the dominant culture, it's a very different kind of insular culture, because it's not, I don't know, in my experience, most of the people that I know that I grew up with in the South, they don't still live where they lived in the South, but they are still in the South. They have maybe moved to bigger cities, maybe they moved to Atlanta, maybe they moved to Nashville, but they're still in the South. And like, yeah, I mean, the only people I really knew who moved like other places either did it because they had a relationship with someone who had to move for their job, or they were in the military. I'd never call the friends of my parents by their first name. I mean, I would never do that in the South because of, like, I would get, like, whooped up on. I mean, there is, one person, but, like, my best friend's mom, I call her, either by her first name because she asked me to, and I've known her for a very long time, or like I call her Mama, her first name, because she's basically at this point, like, I don't have a mom. I have like two halves of a mom. I have my best friend's mom, and I have my mother-in-law. And I don't say halves of a mom because like they don't love me and look out for me. They do, but like, you know, they're not my mom. Like, I have a mom, and she is what she is. But, like, and I don't want to be like, that didn't happen by, like, saying, you know, I have two extra moms. But, like, they do look out for me in that way, and it's very nice, and I appreciate it. Southerners could do a dissertation on the 10,000 different meanings of I mean, everything is like tone and body language, and like, what are people not looking at? What happened the last time? What do you know about this person? Like, you're not allowed to say anything straightforwardly. It's actually kind of a neurodivergent fucking nightmare, to be honest. You just want to be like, tell me what's happening, and like, no one will, and it's rude to ask. I have a lot of aunties and uncles who are not my actual ones. Yeah, I did too a lot growing up. What sort of work do you do, Kiryu-san? I run an orphanage in Okinawa. Whoa, an orphanage? That's so sweet. So you get to hang out with the kids all day? Keep them company? That's not really how it works. They need a parent to take care of them. Whether it's helping with schoolwork or making them dinner. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm not very... What? What is happening? Yeah, this translation, what can I say but yikes? I'm not gonna say that out loud. It's alright. Not many people know what kind of work goes into running an orphanage. Still, that's incredible, Kiryu-san. I have so much respect for people who devote themselves to volunteering. You know, you might look scary, Kiryu-san, but you're a real sweetheart deep down. I mean, that's true. I'm pretty into guys like that. So, where's this guy you're waiting for? Is he still not here? I'm just like, let's just put this in the no-no box and move on. If y'all want to use that, I'm like, here, let me find it. Like the fuck? Come on now, y'all. I'm having a good time talking with you, Kiryu-san. I'll be okay. I'm putting emotes in. Kitty was like, run! Right. Tomoko! Oh, his name is Cocky Playboy? This is not good. Oh, Fumiyoshi-kun, there you are. Y'all can see the level to which these games have evolved by watching these older ones that has, like, some fucking yikes on bikes shit going on sometimes, and like, they definitely have grown and evolved in a lot of ways.
Hey.
What the hell are you doing here in Kamurocho? I told you not to come here. Nope. Huh? What? But Fumiyoshi-kun, you never came home, so I thought... Kiryu's just there to beat up your exes and make them jealous. I mean, honestly, he could... People would pay money for that.
Huh?
I mean, there's certainly a point in my life where I would have. That's not any of your business. We're skipping that. Why are you always so mean to me? Did you read my text? I told you I didn't want to see you right now. You never replied, so I had to come all the way out here to find you. Do you even look at your phone? Huh? Jesus! I hate this! Wait, what text? Beat him up! Beat him up! Oh, I think I forgot my cell phone in my hotel room. I'm sorry. I totally didn't notice. Punching time. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. Wow, what a surprise. Jesus! Now you've wasted my time, too. Do not speak to her like that!
Huh?
Huh? Who the hell are you? I got lost on the way here, but he stopped and helped and walked me here himself. You got friendly and started drinking together? I see what's going on here. Why don't you hook up with this old fart then? I mean... If I was Tomoko, I'd be like, fine, I will then, ho, get out! That's not what I meant. Wait, Fumiyoshi-kun? I'm out. I don't want to see your face around here again. Fumiyoshi-kun. That's the guy you were waiting for? Forget kicking his ass, it's fine. Time to find a shallow hole to leave him in. This guy! Yeah, he's my boyfriend. A year ago, he left our countryside town for Kamurocho, and he never came back. Sweetie, I've got some news for you. That is not your boyfriend. That's your ex. When I texted him, can I come and see you? He would always say, hell no. Finally, I decided to follow him out here and try to meet up with him. And it looks like he's really upset that I did. I don't know what to do. If you need my help, I'll do what I can.
Huh?
Really? Oh, but I need to go get my cell phone. I ran away from home, so I'm staying at a hotel for the moment. I just feel like ran away from home is being used in a more expansive manner in this translation than I'm used to it. I think the localizations, like, later are better, I think. This to me looks like it's, like, more literal. And that's probably not the best way to go with Japanese. Forgive me, I got heated. Dump him in the river. Are you sure you won't get lost on the way to your hotel? Hee. And still worried about me, huh? Would you mind walking me back to my hotel then? Sure, no problem. Thank you so much. Let's talk more about this at the hotel. In my room. Girl, bang him! Fuck your ex. I hate that guy. This is the right hotel? Yes, thank you. Ooh, I'm gonna buy a few drinks at the convenience store. Could you go up to my room and wait for me? It's the suite on the top floor. Wait a minute. Y'all, this is getting sketchy. What is happening now? How am I supposed to get in there without a key? My friend Aoi came to Kamurocho with me, and she should be up in the room already. Just tell her you know me. I'm sure it'll be fine. Remember, it's the suite on the top floor. Got it. I don't got it. I mean, I do, but a lot of times I don't. Y'all, something wacky is about to happen, I feel like.
ここに来るように言われたんだが、あんたが葵さんか?
よろしくお願いします。
What is happening? So, what's your name? Oh, no, wait. So, what's your name? Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu's like, this is normal. He just takes everything in stride. Like, the thing that I admire the most about Kiryu, and Josh and I were talking about how he is like a fucking perfect character. Because the thing that they have going on with him, with the way that he is, and he's like the strongest, toughest, most indestructible guy. He punched a tiger in the face and won. And like, he's just Captain Indestructible, Mr. Hotness. He's inexplicably good at random things, but he just has this complete and total, like, sweet innocence, and it never changes. And he approaches everything with just total enthusiasm and, like, complete sincerity, and it makes him simultaneously hilarious, but also, like, just so likable and adorable. I love him. Miss Heathen, every single thing Kiryu has seen, he's not faced anymore. Good point. Kiryu, run! Welcome to the stream! Kiryu-san, you're so dreamy. Why'd you get into this kind of work, Kiryu-san? Wait, you know what I do for work? Yes. Tomoko told me all about you. I did tell Tomoko at the bar, but still. How? So, what led you to this line of work? Well, the man who raised me did the exact same thing. I wanted to follow in his footsteps. That's why I started down this path, to help those who didn't have anyone else in their lives. I hate this sub-story. I'm just like, if I do one more fucking sub-story and it ends up cursed, I'm gonna go, I don't know how many more, I might start skipping shit. I don't know. I see. You know, I've been feeling pretty lonely lately. You're alone too, huh? So many personal questions. Meow. You'd think he'd be more angsty about it, to be honest. Yeah. Huh. Well, if you need my help, I'll do what I can. Ha ha ha. I hope you'll help me a lot tonight. So, how long have you been in this line of work, Kiryu-san? I want to die! I hate this! About 2 years. Oh no, Kiryu, nobody giggles about Yakuza stuff. It's true! And how many girls have you helped? Girls, specifically? There's Ayako and Riona, Eri and Izumi, and of course Haruka, so that makes 5 girls. It's not too many then. Well, they're still just kids, so it's pretty tough making sure they all get the attention they need. Wait, you take no, I hate this. Nope. Yo, I'm not high enough for this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay. I'm like, where? Alright, fine. I'm like, I don't know. I took the last weed pill, but I got some RSO oil here because that's the Keystone special. The edible is fucking putting RSO oil on your finger and then sticking it in your mouth. And I honestly kind of, I don't mind the taste anymore. I didn't think that was ever gonna happen, but I guess you can get used to anything. Mood. This doesn't happen to Majima, does it? No, it does not. Not at all. I never imagined someone as dreamy as you would come walking through that hotel room door, Kiryu-san. I'm just gonna do funny voices or fucking weird voices or something. I'm just like, I hate this. Speaking of Tomoko, she sure is taking a while. What do you mean? We're just getting started. Meh. Wait. Actually, I do have to say, even though, you know what? I'm just like, there have been times, have y'all had the experience where you're like, wait, you thought this was a date? Oh no! I didn't know that. Why didn't you say it? Like, if you want to ask me out on a date, you need to use the words, will you go on a date with me? Because otherwise, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Okay, so Kiryu, wait, what's going on here?
Kiryu-san?
Oh, come on, Kiryu-san. It's the shirt, isn't it? I don't even want to know what's going to happen here, and I don't know, because I didn't do this sub-story before. Oh, God. No, I hate this. And there's no way to skip cutscenes in this game. Oh, God.
彼氏は下手くそなの。
おい、一体何の真似だ。
だってちゃんとお金払ってるんだからいいじゃない。もっと私を楽しませてよ。
I mean, I know,
金を払ってるだと。
そうよ。トモコって子にもう払ってあるわ。出張ホスト代は。
出張ホスト。
そうよ。だから桐生さんここに来たんでしょ。
違う。俺はそんなんじゃない。
ちょっとどこ行くのよ。
Girl, just even if he was an escort, he is still allowed to be like, I don't want to do this, and leave. Hey, Grandpa, what are you doing here? Oh, good, now we're gonna fight. I guess I'll fight this guy. I want to fight somebody. Fuck all y'all. Wait, aren't you the guy who was bothering Tomoko outside?
Huh?
What? No. I'm this woman's husband. Who the hell are you? What the fuck was the plan here? A girl named Tomoko told me to come up here, but this Aoi girl's mistaken me for a male escort. A male escort? What's the difference? Are you still trying to mess with another man's girl? Not at all. I haven't done anything. I would like to go. Shut up. I'm not... Blah, blah, blah. I'm not paying you shit. Fuck you. I'm gonna use this couch to beat you to death. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is a scam! It's a scam on top of every other thing it is? What the fuck? He's picking a fight with a guy twice his size. Yeah! I always wonder about that. Like, how do these people think this is gonna go? Because, like, Kiryu is supposed to be, like, basically 6 foot, which is extremely tall, for a Japanese man, and definitely in canon is, because everyone's constantly commenting on it.
Huh?
You got balls, old man. I guess I got no choice but to beat the snot out of you. You're welcome to try. He's tall and he's muscled. You can see that! He's like... Fuck you. And he's dead. I told you I was gonna kill you with the couch. Gah! I guess I'm no match for you. I mean, I didn't have to throw a couch at you for you to know that, but sure. Tell me what's going on here. Jeez. The moment my escort arrives, he leaves... Random punk? I thought you were his wife. I don't know who he is. I went out of my way to pay you, some girl named Tomoko, a lot of money for you. This sucks. She's not a wife, she's a partner. I think she has been... It's a double scam. Because Tomoko and this guy fleeced her out of her money for an escort. And they're gonna try to fleece Kiryu out of... I'm her angry husband money. So they're trying to, like, double dip here. Alright, you. Start talking. What is going on here? It wasn't my idea. Someone put me up to this. They told me to show up here, and I'd stumble into a couple getting it on, and then I'd barge in and pretend to be your husband and threaten the guy for money. Who told you to do this? Some guy named Fumiyoshi? Fumiyoshi? Are you sure that was his name? I'm sure. He always hangs out at this bar named Shellac. Go ask him yourself. Come to think of it, Tomoko's boyfriend was named Fumiyoshi. Those two have got to be up to something. I should head over to Shellac and get them to spill the beans. I'm gonna beat up Fumiyoshi because I hated this. Hey, hold on! You're not gonna leave me hanging here, are you? Give me back my money, you swindler. Some escort you are. Man, that was easy. Here I was, wondering if anyone really stopped to help some girl being harassed by a guy on the street, but we nabbed one pretty fast. It was only easy because I made a great shitty boyfriend. My performance was legendary. I mean, it looks like it's not a performance, to be honest. Both of these people suck. I'm like, I hate you, and I hate you, and I hated the woman at the hotel. I just hate all these people. I want them all to fall into a pit. Like, just a pit into the nether realms. Go away and do not come back. I hate you all. Everything went according to plan. And not only are we getting money from the chick who ordered an escort, we're gonna get even more money by blackmailing that guy. You really do think of everything. Ha ha ha! That's what happens when you get a good head on your shoulders. I bet right about now, that shady guy's making bank off that old fart. That guy believed that I ran away from home just to see my boyfriend, and then followed me all the way back to the hotel. What a schmuck. Y'all, I got new glasses this week, and they are like, I am just like, I keep wienering around with the fucking, earpieces and shit, because I'm like, this is not quite right. Ugh, it's frustrating. Especially with, like, having the headset on and stuff, and I'm just like, come on, glasses! I got the progressives because I am old. And I need bifocals now. But, like, that was not that hard to get used to. It's just, like, I have what they call, technically in the literature, a big-ass face on my big-ass head. I have a really big head and a very wide face. And, like, it is difficult to find. It has always been hard to find glasses that fit me. And when I get the glasses that are, like, wide enough for my face, which, you know, you have to have, or else they're gonna drill into your skull until you... I'm just like, with the sensory issues and new glasses, it's just hard, you know? Because my old glasses were, I had like Cause I'm like mashing, they're plastic, and I'm like mashing on the legs and stuff, and Josh is looking at me like, oh my god, you're gonna break them, and I'm like, I do this all the time. I always do this when I get new glasses, because they do not fit me right. And so like, you missed those big 70s glasses? Aw, that was definitely a look. I just need, like, one of the things I do like about Warby Parker is that they don't have, because I got my glasses from Warby Parker because it is convenient. I liked their eye doctor a lot. I think their glasses prices are pretty good, although with the progressives it was expensive. But like, also one of the things that they do that I really like is they don't have the glasses gendered. They're not sorted by gender. They're sorted by face size. And then there's a section for children, because their faces are even smaller. But yeah, there's like, you know, wide, there's like medium, wide, extra narrow, and then they have stuff with like where the, no, like bigger and smaller kind of nose bridges is like also a thing you can sort by. And like, and if you go in the store, this is really cool. They told me if you actually go into a Warby Parker store, if you're like able to do that, they can take the sunglasses frames and actually make you glasses out of those. And I was like super tempted, but didn't, because I gotta wear them all the time. Am I gonna get tired of the tortoise shell? Maybe. So I went for the black. Yeah, it was really nice because, like, before I would always just have to sadly tromp over to the men's section because it was the only, I guess, only men have big faces. Not true. But yeah, so now it's just like, I'm like, I just show up there and I'm like, I got a big ass face. Where are your wide lenses? Or show me your big face glasses. And they're like right over here. Or just like a lot of times the glasses will actually even come in like, you know, different widths, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I like them a lot. And if you're not like, if you have like, and also my prescription is like real wonky. The other reason I really like the Warby Parker eye doctor is because she told me that one of my eyes is very, very bad. It's like over, you know how it's supposed to be like 20/20 is perfect vision? Mine's like 2700 or like 7 over that. Like it's like over a 700. And and I'm just like, I don't know what that means. It sounds bad. And she was like, well, here's what it means because of the shape of your eye and the cornea. And then she said a bunch of stuff I don't remember. But she was like, because of the way that your eyes are shaped, you are at a higher than likely average to have a spontaneous retinal detachment. So, if you start seeing flashing lights, if you get a ton of floaters that you don't normally, like, you know, it's, because, like, I do get a few floaters now and then, but it's like, if you have drastic changes in your ability to see, you need to, because we do have this in Philly, you need to go to the eye emergency room immediately. And I was like, that's neat. Thank you for telling me that. That is extremely useful information. I've had glasses since I was 7, and no one has told me that ever. Maybe it's only recently, but I don't know. I mean, my eyes have gotten worse as I've gotten older, but I'm like, why didn't anyone tell me that? So, yeah, I thought they were good. I have the opposite problem with glasses size. They make like even extra narrow sizes too, so like it's pretty cool. And the frames are all like, you know, they're cute, they're like modern. It's obvious he was cruising for something else, huh? Well, he should be having fun with a hottie right about now. He can't be too pissed about that. You guys are the worst people, and your face is about to get punched off, and you deserve it. But he doesn't expect to be scared shitless. Ha 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 ha. Kitty, was it? No! Ha 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 ha. There's like, the list of things that these people have done wrong is so long. You might want to keep your voices down next time.
Yeah.
Shit! It's you! You spent all that time thinking up this plan, but didn't spend the extra second making sure it went right. I don't know about this as the lesson from this, Kiryu. I don't know that this is the lesson. I don't know that double check your nefarious sexual assault plan is like... I hate this sub-story. Well, it's not like we did anything bad to you. You're the one who put yourself in that shitty situation. Is that all you have to say for taking advantage of those people? You know what? Let me just hit this guy. I'm tired of this. I'm like, I don't like this. Not even one tiny little bit. Oh my god. Are all the sub-stories this chapter gonna be just absolutely cursed? I don't like that. You know what I should do, though? I should go up to West Park and rescue that kid. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. Josh and I really didn't do sub-stories in this game. I gotta be honest, I didn't finish this game when I played it, because of an amount of reasons, one of which was, like, I found the combat very frustrating, and I was in a really bad period with long COVID, and I had a lot of pain, and my frustration tolerance was just not that high. And so, you know, Josh, I was upset because the fighting was just, I couldn't, it's not like I couldn't get through it, it just was frustrating in a way that I was not finding relaxing, and it was upsetting to me because, like, these games had kind of become really important to my, like, mental health, and I didn't like that, and so he was just like, what if we just moved on? And so what we did was we spent like 3.5 hours watching all the cutscenes from the game, so we would know what the story was in the main storyline, because I'm like, but no, I want to know what happens, and he was like, what if YouTube? And so that's what we did. So, in this game, unlike literally all of the other games, there's some shit where I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. And so in some of the past runs, I've just skipped some stuff that I thought was kind of cursed. I don't know now, and so, like, I apologize for that. I'm gonna let you hit me once, so I can eat some gelato. Come on, dude. It's the problem is that we couldn't change the difficulty. Like, once you set, because this game is old and it's got like an older style, and once the difficulty is set at the beginning of the game, you can't change it. And like, I didn't know. We played everything else on normal and it was fine, and like, it's just they block so much, and yeah, it just didn't work for us. Sorry, I dipped and I gotta dip again. I got a very bad call. Oh, don't worry about it. You're okay. Listen, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Y'all got lives. I understand it, but like, you know, if you can come back, we'd love to see you. If not, I'll see you when you can come back. Don't worry about it. Who the hell is this guy? You can't be human. I'm so sorry. We won't scam anyone ever again, so please just let us go. If you want to apologize, then go back to the hotel room and give Aoi her money back. That's a good point. Yes, of course. Ugh. I'm like, let's try to find something that's not so fucking cursed. Can I please get in? Thank you. It is a rough transition from a modern game to this. But like, I think it's worth playing, and I think it's really the story is really important in the parts of it, and it's especially important to his like later development. So it is what it is. I did what I did, you know. What's the other one? Oh. kills. Thank you, Allie and y'all. Bye, wholesome. Bye. I don't got nothing else. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so I know what to do. I'm like, I got a food I can eat. I'm gonna go rescue a child. That has to be more wholesome, right? Oh, Mr. Try and Hit Me's back. That's nice. There's no restaurants around here. I think the hot oil massage minigame is in some of the other games too. It's in the zombie minigame where we gonna have to at least try it once because it's unbelievable. What they have done with that game is just be like, we are gonna make a funny zombie game, and then they did. It's unfortunate. People have, I don't know, in the Western fandom, I feel like Dead Souls has a really bad reputation, and I feel like the badness of its reputation is like, it just doesn't match the game to me, and I feel like, you know, that's like, it's like that, like, you know, like the fan opinions that just become like solid fan lore, and I'm just like, I don't agree with y'all about Dead Souls being the worst Yakuza. I mean, it means on what you mean, like, number one, the worst Yakuza game is already going to be better than most other games, so there's that. But, like, I don't think, it depends on what you mean by worst, because if you mean, like, gameplay elements, the problem with Dead Souls, and this is why people are upset with it, is it's a shooter. It's a zombie shooter. And the aiming is broken. That's a problem. And apparently on, like, higher difficulties, it's, like, wildly bad. But, like, I don't care about that. I care about the story, and I played it on easy, and, like, there's almost infinity ammo, and so you don't need to aim. You can just put your infinity ammo into a submachine gun and then just spin in circles and laugh, which is what I did. Foxes! Nice! The back tats are the only way most people can tell who are Yakuza. I don't think so. I think there's like, everyone says that there's like a Yakuza kind of way of dressing, and also a lot of them have like these lapel pins that actually tell you which, family they're with. Where am I fucking going? I need to go back up to West Park. I only came down here to eat one sushi, because there's no other way to do that. They still, in every game, want you to eat every food, but in some of the later games, they add an item called Abstem, which reduces your, like, HP specifically so you can eat. And then in some of the games, too, they just give you, like, a skill points item that you can buy that's just, like, eat whatever you want, no matter what the meter is, and like, yeah, it's an improvement. Oh, it's this guy. You ruined Setsuko's life, you killed Mom, you didn't pay your debts, and now this is what you get. I was just wondering why so many people fight Kiryu, because I would not fight a brick shithouse ex-Yakuza, let alone Kiryu. Listen, he wears the same shit every day, okay? If there's one guy in the city of Philadelphia, he's not be fighting people, but Drumline Elmo, right? We all know Drumline Elmo. We have all heard of Drumline Elmo. When Drumline Elmo comes down the street, we know who he is. Because, like, it's the same guy. We all know Philly Jesus. We know who he is because he's dressed the same every day and he's doing the same shit every day. So, like, I don't know how this guy wouldn't get a reputation. Yeah, but on the other hand, like, I don't know, because, like, I feel like I have, like, very much, in a lot of ways, don't try it, but, like, and then people do. So, I don't know. because I feel like I have kind of demonstrated, especially on Twitter in some ways, that I'm like, I'm not going to take that shit or whatever, but then people just keep trying it because, like, I don't know why. I mean, I've never talked about this online, but, like, I did actually take Taekwondo for, like, 10 years. I ended up getting a black belt, when I was a kid. And, like, our teacher was basically like, don't tell people that you take karate. Don't tell people you take Taekwondo. Don't tell people you have a black belt in Taekwondo. Because when you do, people will think it's, like, funny to try to fight you, or they'll try to prove something because, like, you're, you know, trained in how to do this stuff or whatever. And, like, so just, you know, don't brag about it. Maybe don't tell people about it because, like, people are weird. So, I don't know, maybe it's one of those kinds of things. Everybody knows who he is, so they're going to take a run-up on him. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it's kind of like, I think probably the way to think about it, honestly, is that, like, even though this is a beat-em-up, it's really, and they didn't turn it into a RPG proper until 7, it's really an RPG, and those are just your random encounter spawn enemies. Your brother's a 2nd degree Taekwondo black belt? That's dope. Nice. That's, like, it's tough work to get that, you know? I feel like the teacher at our school was a really nice man, and he was really kind to me, and he had a real, like, heart for kids, and he had a real sense of which of his kids had some trouble at home, and he really looked out for those kids especially, and, like, was just like the kind of mentor that you would want, like, kids, you know, in elementary school and middle school and high school to have. Like, he was just a real nice, like, person and a good teacher and a good, like, you know, he cared about kids and he cared about Taekwondo a lot, you know, and, like, and he had a lot of things to say that I thought were really interesting and cool about, like, you know, like, respect and like, the idea of discipline and, like, you know, because, like, he would kind of talk to me about, like, because I couldn't sit still, right? So we had things where, you know, you were supposed to sit and, like, watch other people spar because it's not your turn. Or, like, you know, other people are doing, like, their katas and stuff. It's not your turn, so you're supposed to be still. I got the real hyperactive part of ADHD in mine as well. I'm a combined. And it was just really hard for me to be still, but he, like, never yelled at me about it. He would just kind of talk to me about how, like, you know, discipline means, like, even if you want to do something that, like, you know, you have to wait, and that, like, if you wait, you can get good things, and that, like, getting a black belt in karate meant, like, waiting and working and, like, doing these things and, like, doing small little bits over time means you get a reward. And then also, but, you know, he was like, if you're fidgeting and it's distracting the other students, he's like, I'm going to ask you to get up and run around the room a couple of times on the outside of the room, which was, like, a thing that we did for, you know, stamina stuff, and also just, like, if kids were getting too rowdy, he'd just make them run around the room. And, like, I think a lot of it was just to get the energy out. And so he was just like, I'm just going to ask you to run around the room 3 times, and you can come back and sit down. Which, for, like, an ADHD hyperactive kid, it's not a bad solution, to be honest. But he does not look like that? True. Well, I mean, nobody looks like that, because he looks like an angel. And I said true, like I know what your brother looks like, and I do not. Hold it. It's you, Kazuma Kiryu. I know you've been through a lot, but that's no reason to kill your own father, and you know it.
Huh?
Huh? You've done enough. Your mother would never have wanted this. Shut up! Shut up! What the hell do you know about it anyway? Okay, so TLDR on this, what has happened here is, this kid got Kiryu to help him track down his father. Kiryu thought that was going to be for, like, a, you know, nice warm reunion reasons, and it was not. What? My father told me everything. If you hadn't shown up at his office. Oh shit! Okay, so this is actually going deeper than that. This guy is the guy from the first game. The first guy, when Kiryu's still in the Yakuza, he's like a lieutenant in the Dojima clan, and he is helping Shinji on his collection run. The first thing that you do is beat this guy's ass and collect his like money that he owes you. And then he like goes into a life spiral and runs out on his family, and his mom died, and they're in debt, and also yeah, and so that's what happened. ... Yeah, I get it now. All that started with you. You're the one who destroyed my family. He's like, guy, I mean, shoot. They really can't let Kiryu be like a bad dude, because even the first guy that he's like doing collections on is also a loan shark. Kiryu is a perfect sweetheart who's never done anything wrong. That's not true, and we'll see in 6 why. Please stop it. Leave my son alone. ... Tatsuo, if it'll really stop your pain, you can kill me. Just leave him out of it. I'm the one who abandoned you all. ... That lady was just like, I don't want any of this. No! Kiryu-san, you don't have to go that far. Please, have mercy on him. Dad. Please, Tatsuo, listen. All that debt was too much for me to take. I felt like all I could do was run. I knew my business. I knew what would happen to my family if I left them with my debts. Of course I knew. ... I don't know what I was thinking. I never thought about how all my strong-arm tactics would come back to haunt me. I never thought about how my actions would impact me. Actions have consequences. How dare. And now, after a decade of being on the run, I'm just a broken, homeless, sad old man. All I wanted was to see you one more time before I'm finally gone. Dad! I needed to see you. I needed you to know how sorry I am. I know I can't ask you to forgive me. I just needed to apologize to you. Dad! From the very beginning, I thought I had to kill you. I thought what you'd done was unforgivable, but still, Tatsuo. I wanted to see you one more time, too. Tatsuo, I'm so sorry. Ha! A humble family? Torn apart by a legendary Yakuza. Now that's a story, and I got the shots to sell it. Sorry, but this is just too good to pass up. Write it up, put it in a magazine, whatever. I don't care.
Huh?
Really? I won't run, and I won't hide. If I really did ruin this family, go ahead and tell the world. Harada and his son are making peace. That's enough for me. Because dad stuff is the only stuff that matters. Dad stuff! Dad stuff! Dad stuff! See you. Alright, well, let's go see Date-san, to be honest. I'm like, this is foolishness. I want different foolishness with Date. Kiryu beating people so they can express their feelings. I mean, that is what he does, yeah. Sometimes he beats people until they're not evil anymore. No, I didn't even get hit at all. Oh yeah, that wasn't a fighting one. Club say. Oh, I'm in the wrong street. I'm like, what the heck? Fine. We're all in pretty bad moods, you know. Mind if we take it out on you? The hell's that look for? Maybe we should just try to kill you instead. Take this! Alright, I'm gonna let you punch me. do it one more time. I want to make sure I can get a burger. Alright, that's it, bitch! We're done! Ooh, we bounced! Oh, fuck you, dude! Oh! I didn't like that. That guy's got a crowbar. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna give him the sticks. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, those are just people. I don't know, those, you can't stop one of them combos once they start, but they're so pretty. Now you have the blood mouth. We're sorry. It's nothing personal. Here, I'm sorry. I got an exquisite Baroque pearl. Well, that I was not expecting. Well, what now? It's exquisite. It's not worth very much, though. Maybe I can use it for something. Like all the crafting I'm not gonna do. Because I love crafting. I love finding things and ticking things on boxes and all that. I love fucking crafting in video games. But the crafting in this game, Yakuza did not sort out their crafting until 7, in my judgment, which is before 7. But yeah, y'all, it's one thing to have people mod one weapon as a joke to make it worse, and it is another thing when that is just a repeated thing that's happening. Like, nobody wants to, like, get things that are hard to get and expensive and require you to do things that are annoying, and then at the end of it, you gave me something that's worse? I think it's okay in 5, actually. And in 6, I don't think 6 has crafting. So maybe 5 is when they got it better. I did all the crafting in 5, and I did like it. But, like, here, I'm just like, you took a hammer that hit people for 80 and made it into a toy hammer that goes burp, 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 and it hits people for 20. And, like, okay, fine. But you have 6 of these fucking joke things. I'm not, fuck you, man. I'm not doing that. Say, are you a fan of our braised pork burger? It's getting to be quite popular. Braised pork in a burger? That's right. The Gravre... I do not know how to say this. The Gravre model Unison wrote about her obsession with it on her blog. Ever since then, we've had droves of people coming in asking for the braised pork burger. I never knew blogs could be so influential. Heck, these burgers are selling better than when we were running commercials about them. Oh no, y'all! You can see the influencer economy starting right here! It's that melt-in-your-mouth meat that's the kicker. Once you take a bite, you're hooked. I guess we're just having a Smile Burger commercial. Welcome to Smile Burger. Da-da-da-da-da! Braised pork burger. A pork burger that's gained popularity through bloggers, huh? I should remember this when I'm over at a cabaret club. Those girls love commercials. Alright. Oh, Kade. Oh, Kiryu-san. Don't tell me. You saw all that? Okay, so what's happened here, she got reprimanded for taking food home after work, even though it was food that they was going to throw out, and she was like, that's wasteful. Somebody should eat it. He's like, you still have to pay for it. And she's like, but why? And he said, if you do it again, you'll be fired. And then she argued with him, and now she got fired. Yeah, I did see that. Screwed it up again. Tokyo's a pretty tough place to live. I'd say Tokyo's got its own set of rules. When I worked at the Whataburger, everybody that worked there, all they did was steal food. people took, like, bags of food home. The managers was taking food home. I'm just like, I don't know, because when people are like, I've never stolen from my job, I'm like, sounds suspicious. Pay me enough. That's the thing. There's nothing to steal at the job I have now. I work with PDFs and spreadsheets. But I wouldn't anyway, because they pay me. So it's not worth it. Like, pay people enough, and they won't steal. Also, it's a burger, and they're gonna throw it away. Like, come on. I mean, like, sometimes when my parents, I worked a lot in restaurants. My parents also owned a pizza restaurant for a long time. And, like, when I was, like, they would just be like, you're in charge, and they would leave. Because I was, like, the assistant manager, like, boss, leader person, because they'd be like, I'm tired and want to go home, you take over. So I would. I mean, my mom would come back and, like, reconcile the cash register, because I could never get that to work. And also, she didn't want me to do the night deposit by myself, because it's kind of scary. But, like, especially when you have a lot of cash. But, yeah, I mean, if we were, like, super duper slow, I thought maybe we should send a person home, which I didn't do too often, because, like, people do come back in. I would send them home with a pizza, because, like, I don't know, why not? Take a pizza home if you want one. I mean, like, the thing is, I'm like, it don't cost that much. The oven's already on, so there's no, like, cost to that, and the cost of the ingredients is, like, less than $1. So, like, why wouldn't you just give that to your employees and keep them happy? I don't understand capitalists, truly. I gotta start the job search again. If I don't work, I won't be able to pay that Tokyo rent. See you later, Lynn. I'm gonna see if I can find a job around here. I'll text you if something works out. Pizza, yum. It was pretty good pizza, I thought. And the problem is that, like, my father will always want to be sending people home, because he's like, nobody's here. And it's just like, motherfucker, it's not the rush yet, so you can't send fucking people home, okay? Number two, if you send too many, like, it's one thing to be like, okay, it's dead as shit, we're past the rush, we barely had a rush, dinner was real wienerly, and I got 3 people standing around with not a lot to do. I'm gonna send one of those people home, not 3, okay? I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna be like, does anybody want to go? Because like, people need hours, and so if they need hours, I'm not gonna force them to go home. And, you know, there's always some person who's like, yeah, I'd like to go. I'd be like, alright, you want some pizza? Take some wings? Get what you know. Like, I'm not gonna let someone take 10 pizzas home, but I'm like, take home some dinner. And they go, and they were happy, and they liked working for me, and they didn't like working for him. Because he's a jerk. But, like, yeah, I'm like, because if you send too many people home, who the fuck's gonna clean up? And that's gonna take forever. Kiryu-san, I'm the queen of part-time work. I started a new job at Gelateria Kamurocho. I'm really excited about it because I love ice cream. Come and see me sometime. I mean, it's always this push and pull with the staffing because it is the, like, most, like, expensive part is the salary part, even with minimum wage. And it's like, the margins are not that great either, but, like, it's a fucking, it's 20 cents. They're not 20 cents. It's Kiryu. Hey, it's Yanai, the freelance photographer, remember? Y'all, I do not. Yanai. Oh, yeah. From the Hirata case. Oh, that guy. The papers love the shots. They're gonna be in next week's edition. They've printed off a few proofs, so I sent one to that bar for you. Shellac, I mean. Might be worth reading, if you got time. See ya. Capitalism stinky bad. I agree. An article about the Haradas, huh? Guess I should head over to Shellac sooner or later. I guess I will. Can y'all just please let me go into Serena, please? Date!
Yeah.
Oh, Kiryu. Feels like you've been gone for hours. You have trouble finding Kanda or something? Date! Would What you gotta, like, fuck around with me for? Go find him yourself. That was part of it, but also... Also what? Mama, you mind if a friend I brought up from Okinawa stays here with me? They won't be around any longer than I am. Oh, of course. Is this a, special friend? Nah, you gotta be talking about Haruka, right? No, on both counts. It's actually the captain of the Ryudo family, one of the biggest syndicates in Okinawa, and my #1 biggest fan, bestest boy, Rikia. We're definitely talking about a guy here, right? Or did you... What is this translation? What the fuck? Because I'm just like... This has got to be some kind of joke or pun or something that when you, like... Okay. His name's Rikia. We're just gonna ignore that part. He's still pretty much just a kid. Oh, well, in that case, he's especially welcome. We could use some young blood to freshen up the place. All I normally get here is middle-aged farts like Date-san. Ooh, fucking burn, Date-san!
Oh.
What's that supposed to mean? It's giving you a taste of your own medicine. That's what you get for calling me an old lady all the time. Well, I guess I deserve that. I mean, at least he took it well.
Kiryu-san.
Anyway, you guys are welcome to stay in the back office. So long as you don't cause any trouble in here. I mostly just use it for storage. I appreciate it, Mama. So, where's this guy? I let him go explore Kamurocho a bit, see the sights. He's coming here when he's done. Sounds like a damn tourist. So much for work ethic. Everything okay, Date-san? It doesn't sound like you're in a very good mood. Nah, it's nothing.
Aniki!
Aniki! I finally found you, Aniki! Would you believe I went in like 5 different bars before I ended up here? This city's a goddamn maze or something. This your guy, Kiryu? Yep. Rikia, this is my friend Date-san. I couldn't tell you how many times he's helped me out over the years. Oh, and this is the mama of this bar.
Nice.
Aniki's friends, huh? Pleasure meeting you. Name's Rikia? I'm sorry. I am still getting used to the, like, bifocal head tilt here. Shimabukuro. Well, someone has a lot of energy. I try, ma'am. It's Date. Pleased.
Nice.
Oh, the honor's all mine. Rikia, you finished looking around town? I mean, I guess, but... Meow. What's wrong? I never found that bikini bar I was looking for. I really wanted to see the kind of heat a Tokyo one could bring, too. I didn't realize it was that important to him. Oh no, look at his little face! To be honest, the girl doing the pole work at that, at Asia was doing an amazing routine. So, like, I mean, if he really wanted to see that, it would be disappointing. Anyway, Kiryu, ready to hear what went down with Kanda whenever you're ready to spill it. Just let me know when it's time, okay? Oh shit, I see a shiny! Really want to dig into the details here. I'm trying to, like, find a good, like, kind of voice for Date to give him a little bit of a difference from Kiryu, who I like to keep, like, really, like, calm and even. Like, just, like, my neutral kind of speaking, but, like, even more, like, subdued. Because my normal speaking is not that subdued. But, like, I just try to, like, kind of bring it down, keep it real kind of middle, and, like, I like to give him, like, a real kind of, like, it's just an innocence, if at all possible. And then, like, Majima, I've just got my country accent on for, and I'm, like, Date, I'm not really sure what to do with, because, like, I can't really, like, do a deep voice. So I'm gonna try a few things and see if I like anything. I'm sorry, you're sorry that you don't chat as much as my other viewers? Oh, sweetie, that's okay. You don't need to do that. I want you to chat as much as you want to. I want you to chat as much as is enjoyable for you, and if that's like a lot, that's fun. And if it's like not a lot, that's okay. And if it's none, that's okay too. I appreciate you like being here. I didn't yes. Okay. So, I'm going to try a couple of I really find it a lot of fun to try to like do like a performance for this, because like at heart I'm a theater kid, and you don't grow out of that. I like to perform. And I think that's a thing that, like, has always kind of been, like, in me as something that I've always loved. And so I find it, like, I like reading the dialogue because I like to do, like, a performance with it. But, I mean, it is wobbly because, like, I also like to, you know, do edibles in stream, and sometimes I'm just like, I can't do it, and I just have to go. But yeah, I'm kind of searching around with Date, so I don't know if y'all hear something and you're like, ooh, that's the one. I'll see if I can replicate it and not forget what I did. I want Rika. Man, I wish I could have spent some more time on the town. It's not every day you come sauntering up to Tokyo. Are you in pain? Oh, I'm sorry. Sounds like Rikia still wants to go out. Yeah, let's go out with the best boy! Rikia, are you up for another tour?
Oh?
Whoa, seriously, Aniki? Huh, you bet. I can't stand seeing you look so dejected. Sweet! I'm ready to get rolling. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Best boy, me and the best boy. Me and the best boy. What the fuck angle was that? There is a shiny on one of these lamps. Enrique, we are not leaving until we locate that shiny. Ah! Fuck yeah, I see it. Boom! God damn it! Why would you... So fucking ticky-ass PS3 gameplay, because that's what it is. And it's just rough, because, you know, gameplay has evolved, and conventions are considerably different than they used to be. I mostly just listen to what you have to say and get confused on what's happening in game. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not explaining it good? I'll try harder. Alright, no, I'm hanging out with the best boy. He is my best boy. Come on, Rikia. Let's go. We'll have the best time together. You and me, big bro and little bro. Because Aniki means big brother. Oh, I know. Rikia, we gotta go to that bikini bar you wanted to go to. How is he gonna top that last time? Oh, when he took him to get his tattoo finished? I don't know. I mean, he really does want to go to the bikini bar. Am I misunderstanding your question? It's possible. I took, I'm on my second edible, so... Yeah, that the entire day. I mean, it's true. That was such a sweet day. Open skull! I'm sorry, y'all. Hang on one second. I'm gonna grab a little bit of cough syrup because I don't like to cough into the microphone. I'm pretty self-conscious about it. Oh, it's beautiful in this kitchen, though. I have organized stuff to the point where I'm just like, I just like to look at it because it looks nice now. And because I have this like dual ADHD problem where on the one hand, I need to see things or I forget that they exist. But on the other hand, too much visual clutter makes my brain shut down. It makes me anxious and upset. So I start trying to organize shit, and then I get a bunch of Tupperwares, and I put stuff in big Tupperwares, and then I get upset and I throw everything away. And it sucks. It's a bad cycle. And like this house is so small. So I've been like really rethinking it like as a design project. Because like that's what my training is in. You know, is in design, and like even like designers of different kinds of things are gonna approach things differently, but like the principles of design are pretty much like the same. And not like the individual principles of like line and shadow and shape and like different kinds of kerning and stuff like that. Not shit like that. But like what design exists to do is design is like it's basically solving problems. And like solving problems and like, you know, when you have a design, the more like kind of like more elegant solutions are more pleasing, you know? And like you don't have to have a design degree to understand that, because like when you see somebody's like, that's why these videos go viral with people who have these like really interesting design solutions to having like really small apartments where they have these beds that, you know, they've built like stairs out of, or they fold up and down, and everyone's like, wow, that's so cool, because it's like a really elegant solution that like maybe you or I wouldn't have thought of. And so it kind of in a way can feel like, I don't know, like the end to a Sherlock Holmes mystery where you're like, it was right in front of my face the whole time, you know? That's what good design feels like. But instead of like panicking, I gotta step out, but I'm glad I finally caught one of your streams. Thank you, have fun. I'm so glad you were able to come too. Low subs gotta step out too. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much. I'm glad you were here too. I'll see y'all later. Bye. ADHD mood. Adele Siobhan, yes, because and so like I have been I'm not redecorating the house. I am redesigning the house for accessibility, specifically mine. And the accessibility in two arenas: chronic pain and ADHD. And like the chronic pain stuff has been anything ADHD and anxiety disorder. So it's like basically the chronic pain came first and consisted of, if there is a piece of furniture that it hurts to interact with, that needs to be replaced with something that is not going to hurt me. And specifically, I went into, I can fight and talk. Like, I specifically was trying to think about, not like, you know, what hurts today, but like in the future, right? Like, I didn't want to just have to redo this shit again in 3 years. So I was really specific about like weight ratings on furniture. So that's the other part of the chronic pain part. Is like furniture that is to be replaced is going to be replaced because it was all stuff that's like interacting with my body. It was the computer chair. It was the couch the computer chair that just. I mean, I never bought that computer chair to sit in it 8 hours a day. It was for gaming, like for just streaming in for like an hour or two when I first started streaming, or doing like little art projects and shit in. I was not sitting there for no 8 hours, and it was just agonizing after a while because it was like cheap, you know. Nobody knew anything, and that's not what the house was not set up for that, you know. I need more gender. Monster energy. Wow, that's awesome. Piping hot. 20,000 yen. Okay, he punched me a little bit, so I think I can finish Small Burger. Likia, let's go to Small Burger. Likia! Small Burger.
いらっしゃいませ。
It will be for here. So we replaced, I mean, the match, and because it's like, some of this stuff, it wasn't even, like, the weight rating was bad. I mean, for the office chair was, but, like, as I said, I wasn't expecting to spend a lot of time in it. But the other thing was, like, the couch was old.
ありがとうございまし
You
た。
know, it was like a couch, it was my best friend's couch that she bought in like 1999, had for like forever, and then when she decided she wanted to get a new couch, I needed to replace another old couch where all the springs had gone out. And like, and that couch was still good because it was a really, really like well-made piece of furniture. And so it just kind of like, it was, and then I had it for like 12 years. So like, it really, really gave value for money, that piece of furniture. It was a really good piece of furniture, but like, you know, like nothing is forever. And when it went bad fast. And it just sucked. It was, you know, you're stuck in your house all day. I had long COVID. I was feeling like shit. And like, all I really could do was like kind of hang out and sit on the couch, and like, because of, you know, the just having real bad symptoms. And that's right, sweetie, I'm right here. I'm like, let's get in a fight. You know what we should do, Rikyo? We should get some booze. And then when we get some booze, people will want to fight us, and that'll be fun. Because I'm like, I do want to actually talk about my design ideas, because I really haven't. And like, the last time I tried to, like, I kind of probably overreacted, to be honest. But like, I feel really, like, probably a lot of people with ADHD who did not get diagnosed until they were adults. I have some just like, where's the bartender? What is this? The fuck? I have some things that are some genuine sore spots for ways that I, like, either things that I could not do and felt an incredible amount of shame about, or like shit people said to me because nobody knew what was wrong with me, or like why I was having problems, you know? And like, and just like straight up, I just don't like, I don't like people it is hard for me to tell sometimes when people are offering me suggestions and demanding that I do things. And if I'm already feeling kind of tight, I can interpret things as commands that are just suggestions. And then if it's a lot of it is happening, because like, you know, with organization, like, people want to be like, well, just do this. And it's like, I'm sorry, neurotypical people, you guys are playing the organization and remembering to do things game on like easy baby mode, and I am in nightmare mode. I'm in nightmare mode. And like you're like, come on, we're barely even playing the same game. Like, don't give me your like little baby organization tips. That's not gonna help me. Like, and then, you know, like, I think a lot of, honestly, probably a lot of this is Tom's fault, my father, because, everything that I instinctively, like, have a panic slash fear slash anger response about, like, always comes back to this asshole. But, like, with Tom, you had, like, it wasn't enough that you did what he said. And it wasn't enough that you did what he said, like, up to a certain standard. Like, for instance, it's not enough to just wash the dishes. It's not enough to wash the, it's not enough to just wash the dishes. It's not enough to wash the dishes and them all be clean. Which would have been, for me, is, honestly, Josh washes all the dishes. Sometimes I find dishes that are still a little bit dirty. I just put them back in the sink. You know why? Because I don't have to wash the dishes. Because I hate washing the dishes. And so, I don't fucking care. I just put them back in the sink. And then they get washed again. And it's fine. I don't know why you would have a fucking freak out about some shit like that. I fucking don't understand this bitch. But like, no, it had to be done exactly his way, right? With exactly the order that he wanted it done in. Like, you know, you couldn't, like, he mostly didn't pay attention to what I was doing in school if I made good grades. I mean, like, I tried to tell my sister one time when she was like, he pays attention to you or whatever, and like, I know that came from a like hurt place for her, but I'm just like, Molly, you do not want him to pay attention to you. This is not attention that you want. Like, he just goes through my school notebooks and tells me I'm taking notes wrong. I have an A+ in the class. Why does it matter? Meow, and back. Welcome back. Do you know what I mean? Like, why would it matter? Like, why does it matter that it has to be, like, specifically bullet pointed in your weird way? Or just like, well, you can't work with your desk like this, it has to be like this. Or like, you can't work with music on, that means you're not concentrating and you can't study. I'm like, fuck off, man. Like, I just, like, this is why I, like, fucking had it with this man practically by the age of 10. Or even before that, because it's just like, that is too much. Like, we want to, like, fucking bounce a quarter on my, like, bed like we're in the fucking army and shit? Bitch, I'm 6 years old. You're lucky I made my bed at all. Like, why you gotta be such a fucking cock about everything? And so, like, yes, that is why I don't like being told what to do. I'm like, I don't like being, it's not even that I don't like being told what to do. I don't like being told how to do things unless I ask. Like, if I need to know a specific thing, like, how do I do this in Photoshop, please, by all means, give me a bulleted list of what I should do. But if it's not something like that, don't tell me what to do. You know? Like, I don't really even, like, I don't like it when I get told what to do at work, where it's like, oh, you specifically have to do it this way. It's like, or like, you know, I've actually fucked people up trying to train them. Because I do a lot of, like, you don't have to do it this way. Like, you can, this, you know, this part you have to do in this order. But this part you can these 3 parts you can do in whatever order you want. This is the order I do it in. I guess people find that confusing. But, like, I'm like, your order might not make sense to me. Or, like, your order might be, like, not efficient. With what I, like, how I would do it or how I would see it. So, like, if the end result, it doesn't matter what order it's done in, then why the fuck do you care? I hate that shit. It'll turn me into a fucking snitty 15-year-old faster than, like, almost anything else. That and people trying to proselytize to me, like, seriously put me, oh no, your Twitch app keeps crashing. I'm so sorry, that sucks. That's very frustrating. Listen, if it's too frustrating, like, I want you to be here if you want to be here. But if it's too frustrating for you and you want to, like, reboot or just, like, shut it down, like, the VOD will be here later, and you can always listen to that if you want to. And then I put them up on YouTube so you can listen to them anytime you want. But, like, I love to have you here, though, and, like, all y'all. And so, like, you know, it's up to you, but I'm just, like, don't feel bad if you have to, like, quit out because the crashing is bothering you. I want to be here, but the Twitch app is stinky bad. Yeah, it is. I know. I mean, it is literally also, because I monitor the stream on mobile and on desktop, and, like, it is crashing on me also a lot. I don't know if you've noticed in the past, like, it seems like it's doing it worse lately, honestly. Like, the past week or so, it's been crashing a lot. Oh, yeah, I totally have VODs. I have a whole VOD channel. You could go back to Yakuza 0. I've got everything starting back at the beginning. So yeah, and I even have some, Jim and a Hologram podcasts that Josh and I did together. So if you're ever interested what Josh sounds like, we did a podcast of Jim and the Holograms for, like, 13 episodes. And then, like, I don't know, just kind of fell off it. I keep saying we should go back to that, or we should do, like, He-Man or something, but, like, I think I know what happened with the podcast. Making videos is very time intensive, and I started making YouTube videos, and the podcast went away because I only have so much free time. You know what? I will get you the link, because I think I can put links into the chat. I should be able to. Let me find it. No, I can definitely do that for you. Alright. My channel. Share, please. Copy link. Open Twitch. There you go. That's the VOD channel. I am, like, embargoed by my affiliate agreement to hold VODs for 24 hours. So they are, like, always a day behind. They're always behind. Sometimes if things are going on in my life, I might be, like, 3 or 4 behind. But if you want it, they're also in Twitch also. So, but they only keep so many. So, like, I kept them myself and, like, uploaded them to YouTube on this page because I thought, like, I don't know. People have different time zones, you know? Like, I feel like the story of these games is so good, and, like, not everybody is in a time zone where, like, Eastern works for them, or, like, people sometimes, like, have things happen in their lives, or they get busy and they have to drop off, and then, like, maybe they still want to follow it. So I want to make sure that, like, people can do that if they want to. What time is it for me? It is... Oh. Almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, it's like... Oh, yeah. 10 to 4. Y'all, it took me so long to... Oh. Y'all should not come spectate at the Kiryu fight because I don't know you. I might hit you with a bike. Ooh. Yeah, he got the blood mouth real good. Multi-purpose thumbtack ho. I gotta get, like, god damn it, that is not the map. Not in this game. Where am I? Okay. Ooh, I know. I'll go back up here and I'll put some stuff away and then... I know, sweetie, I'm right here. I'll put some stuff in my, I don't understand why they made Kiryu's run speed so much faster than all of his, like, partner characters that he does these partner missions with, because Haruka was screaming at him to wait, too. It's very funny. 8:42 p.m. here. Oh, okay, are you... Oh, okay, so that puts you, like, Ireland, UK-ish? Am I doing that right? Because, like, Eastern is the most east part of this part, I think. I don't know geography very well. My geography teacher had us watch movies instead of teaching us. Because that's what school is like in Alabama. So my geography is embarrassingly bad because I've never learned much, and what I do know, I tend to forget because it's just not one of those things that sticks well for me. It's a little embarrassing sometimes. I watched this video. I thought it was very funny. There's this channel where they're like, Irish people try these things, and I like to watch it because they're very funny. Oh, well, no, I can go ahead and do it. They're just very funny. Like, all the people they have on there are, like, really fun and funny. But, like, also, I like it because, like, I just like listening to Irish people talk. It just sounds nice. They sound lovely. Your geography teacher also put on movies? Ugh. Well, at least it wasn't just me. I feel a little bit better, actually. Oh no, I want that back. I mean, the thing is, and sometimes I try not to be embarrassed about it anymore, but like, I do get embarrassed sometimes, even because, like, I went to an evangelical Christian school for, like, almost it was, like, 5th, 6th, and 7th grades. And, like, they messed up my education in ways that have been kind of embarrassing to me. Like, it's just embarrassing when you, like, don't know things that, like, everybody knows. Like, that unicorns aren't extinct. Like, that's embarrassing. And, like, I said that in front of people. That was embarrassing. I feel like that's really fucked up that my parents did that, and they had no right to do that, you know? I don't think that people should be allowed to do that to their kids, and, like, fuck you. Like, well, it's my kid, I'll do whatever I want. No, this is a person. This is a person, and when you fuck up someone's education, you are taking something away from them that they can't get back. Because, like, it's not like I don't know that these things are... It's so weird, because it's not like I don't know that these things are wrong. Remind me to come back to the design thing. I do want to close the loop on that. Like, I was perfectly aware that, like, a significant amount of the things that I had been taught were wrong. But it was, like, the stuff that you, like, would think of. Like, I knew that the stuff that they said, you know, about the Earth being 6,000 years old wasn't true. Like, I knew that. But, like, they taught us stuff about... It's not the stuff that they said that got me fucked up. It was the stuff where they're like, here is what evolutionists say, and this is their argument, and here's the real truth. The part where they were like, here's the real truth, I knew that was bullshit. But what I didn't know was that they had also not said the truth about what the science position even was in the first place. And so, like... It still happens where, like, you don't, sometimes you, like, for instance, learn something in your weird Christian nationalist history class about Constantine, and you put that in a box in your head labeled shit I know about Constantine, and then you don't have a reason to open that box ever, because why would you? And then suddenly, you're like, you know, 38 years old, and you're having a conversation about Constantine with your husband because he is a man of very, very wide reading and much knowledge and a lot of interesting conversations. I've never had more interesting conversations than what I have with Josh. I'm never bored. I have ADHD very bad, and I am never bored with Josh. He knows so many things And, like, the things that he has, like, researched and read about, and he has read so many books because he's just interested in learning about things. And I'm just like, so many people aren't, and I just love that about him so much. And we have the most interesting conversations because our areas of interest, especially before we knew each other, they did not overlap. And so, like, there was all this stuff that he knew that I'd never even heard about, and I was like, oh my god, tell me everything. Never got treated as a person as a kid. Don't remember much of education or childhood apart. Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. That sounds really hard. The we evolved from monkeys things. The man who founded Catholicism, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't remember what I even said, but because, like, we learned more about Constantine than most American children do. Because, evangelicals have a thing about the Council of Nicaea, y'all. They have an entire whole thing about it. Because they're literalists. Do you understand what I mean? Like, they're like, every word of the Bible is literally true. Right? So, that presents some problems, knowing what we know about how the Bible was put together, in that there was a bunch of stuff, and then they made decisions about what they wanted to put in and leave out. So, evangelicals have a lot of interest in the Council of Nicaea that is not in any way replicated in the wider culture. God, they're so fucking weird, y'all. They're so weird. If they weren't dangerous, it would be funny. Like, I'm like, the people who make hick jokes about evangelicals, I'm like, that's not it, y'all. That's not what's funny about them. They're not hicks. They're actually, a lot of them are very wealthy. The thing that's funny about them is the shit they say is bazoo. And it's very funny how wild it is. But you have to know them to be able to make fun of them properly. And the people who make fun of them don't. John 3:6 does not apply. I mean, I'm just like, the Council of Nicaea proposes a, like, problem, you would think, for evangelical Christian apologism, but it's not really, and the reason why is because they have lore about the Council of Nicaea. Like, bitch, they have lore. They have a whole Cimmerillion motherfucker going about Constantine being divinely inspired by the Lord, and like, they have written an amount of Constantine fan fiction that you just would not believe. And so, like, the box that I had in my head labeled shit I know about Constantine is actually remarkably large, considering that I am not a history major. I'm just an American person. That's not normal in this country. But, you know, evangelicals are not normal. Like, you want to make someone... I'm just like, y'all made me weird. You got mad at me for being weird, but that ain't no normal way to behave. Aw, forgiveness filled. That's an... I just love... I do love... I feel like the clumsiness of the localization, and I don't want to, like, keep banging on about it, because, like, I'm sure the localization team did the best that they could under probably pretty difficult constraints. But there are some places where I feel like they could have done a better job to make it less, I don't know, aggressively out of character for Kiryu, in the way that he's being written in almost all the rest of the games. Like, that's the part that bothers me, is the part where it's, like, just aggressively out of character. But, like, I'm gonna try to stop bringing it up, but, like, because on the one hand, I'm like, I do respect the amount of work that it is, but on the other hand, I'm just like, y'all, this needed another draft. That's it, you know. But, like, this thing with the adjectives that they're using, this kind of, like, Mad Libs generated adjectives, and some of them are like kind of wacky. I actually love that. I think it gives the game a lot of charm. And that I would not want like changed in any way because I think it's adorable and I love it very much. I know, sweetie. All right, do you want to go to Asia? All right. Oh, come on, baby. We gonna go to your bikini bar like you wanted. We're gonna go to Kushu #1 star first though. Sweetie, I'm right here. Oh no, Hodge. Oh no. He's going back upstairs. We'll have the next ramen, please. Delicious. Yes. I just got inexplicably and totally, like, paranoid that I had this headset has a mute button, and one time I hit it accidentally and was just going, and when somebody had to be like, Allie, we can't hear you. And I was just like, God damn it. And so now I occasionally get paranoid, but I'm like, I know y'all would say something. But yeah, because I do tend to go. It was, if there's stuff like that, right? Because it's only evangelicals who are super obsessed with the, like, carbon dating and geologic layers that they use to try to be like, because the evolutionists are lying, or why isn't there a duck and a alligator stapled together, or like whatever the fuck shit that they are saying that evolutionists are saying. Like, y'all, I know more about the Piltdown Men hoax than really a normal person should. Because they're like, see, this one was fake. And it's like, bitch, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it is literally on the level of Ray Comfort being like, we know the world was designed by God because the shape of a banana is designed to fit in a human hand. And then he thinks that's a real gotcha, you know? That's the level we're at here. And those are the people who taught me science and history. And so there's just still things sometimes where I'll say this and Josh will just look at me and be like, no, honey, that's not right. And it's not embarrassing or mad anymore now if people try to, like, razz me about it. Because, like, you're not going to razz me about that because that shit is not my fucking fault. I didn't ask for that, okay? I hated that fucking school. And even if I had loved it, no kid asked to be taught stuff that's wrong and that people are going to laugh at them about later. Monkeys hold bananas. See, that's a great response. I bet people have said that to Ray Comfort. Fucking ding dong. It's not much better, to be honest. I mean, the shit about the, like, invisible watchmaker and the watch that you find in the field, and I'm just like, ho, I've heard it. It's not... I don't know how to say this without being mean, but whatever. The stuff that evangelical Christians present as their, like, evidence is ridiculous. And the fact that they think it's some sort of game-changing revelation is dipshit. And that's that. That ain't no... this is what a dipshit person thinks a profound statement is. It's sort of sad. It's like weed thoughts, but worse than that, and Jesus. I went to evangelical Christian in 7th and 8th grade. I get it. My friend went to Lutheran grade school. She has PTSD about that. I'm sorry. I'm just like, y'all, it just is like... I guess I do still have some frustration about it because I feel like it just sucks. It sucks. And I wish I had not have to keep rooting out the bad things that I know that are wrong, you know, because it's like, it's hard. Yes. Oh man, I've always wanted to check one of these things out. I don't want to talk about those bitches no more, and I'm not gonna. I'm just like, I will say, I think that I take being wrong pretty well at this point, because I've been wrong so many times. I've been wrong so many times. And I knew in high school that these people taught me wrong things, you know? I already knew it. I've known it for so long. I went and checked up on them on their, like, when I was deconstructing on as much of the stuff, I wanted to read about, like, other religions and, like, other ideas about Christianity and stuff like that, because I'm just like, y'all make stuff up a lot. Like, I already know that, and I haven't even read books yet. So, you know, I've been trying to like, work through, I guess in the beginning, I thought I could fix it. But, like, you can't really fix it. But I do think it has left me with a very sanguine attitude, like extreme and utter chillness when people are like, that thing that you said is factually not right. And I'm like, oh, word? Well, what is right? And then, you know, and then I'm like, well, and then they'll tell me, and then I'll check it, because I don't trust nobody. I always check. Because, like, I got, like, some upsetness around this, you know, and I'm like, I'm not gonna just, like, listen to some other person. Like, I mean, if Josh says it, I will take it. But that's because he has a decade with me, and I know he knows what he's talking about certain topics, and I don't. You know, he has expertise that I don't. But if I know someone's an expert on a certain topic, it's not like I'm gonna disregard them, but, like, I will check and make sure that you know what you're talking about before I just believe you. But, like, yeah, I mean, I think that is allowed me to deconstruct from diet culture a lot easier than it seems like it is for some people, because, like, I'm just, like, used to being wrong, and it doesn't hurt my feelings, because, like, if somebody tells you something that's wrong, how are you supposed to know? I feel like people get really upset about that, and it's not like I get mad about it. I'm just like, I feel like people are taking on an upsetness that maybe they could try to let go of. Because, like, it's not your fault, man. Like, if you don't know, you don't know. You can only know what you know. And when you know better, you can do better. But, like, you can't until you do. Like, you can't know what you don't know. So, like, I feel like people are just really hard on themselves. And that makes me sad. Like, just be nice to yourself. If you can. I mean, like, don't feel bad if you can't. Like, I mean, this shit is ingrained, you know? But, like, I don't know. I just hate that for people, you know? I've always wanted to check one of these things out. What should we do? We're going in and checking it out for the best boy. Alright, let's take a look. Best boy, Rikia. Oh, yes! You're the best, Aniki! Party of two, right this way. Meow. Cat Cryptid, I thought you might like to know I have Draggy the Dragon with me today. I had an amount of upsetness this morning, and I was just like, I don't want to be upset anymore. I'm gonna get Draggy out. He is a nice squashy hug. So this is what they do here, wild. Here, this one's on me. Something to remember Tokyo by. Thanks, Aniki. Man, the delay on the broadcast was useful there, because they did not give me a pause. Is Kiryu watching Bikyu? Oh. I have what with me today? I have Draggy the plushy dragon. Ooh, baby. Plushy. Yeah, I had thought that y'all like plushie. So, I was just like, I just want to be like, hey, I got my plushie. Nice. Draggy the IKEA dragon. He's got a big squashy belly, so he's a nice squash, and I wanted a squash. Whew, she's smoking. Plushies are good. That was great, Aniki. But I gotta say, I kinda dig the girls down at Okinawa more. They're aggressive, domineering. That's the shit that really gets my gears turning. Man, I love to see a confident bottom. Good for you, sweetie. What are you talking about? You're practically drooling in there. What can I say? I might have my preferences, but I still lose my mind when there's a hot girl in front of me. Riki is like, listen, I like what I like, but I also just like looking at hot girls. And I'm like, you know what, Riki? I feel like you know yourself, and that's very admirable, and I like that about you. What a good boy. He's such a sweet boy. Good night. See you next week. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't turn the pre-rolls off. I mean... Psst, Aniki, there's that dancer. Okay, Rika, that's weird, and I'm not gonna say that part. Don't smell her! Hey, sorry if it's kind of weird or whatever, but I love the show. You were great out there. Isn't that surprising? Knowing the town we're in, I bet you could even be on TV if you wanted. I really appreciate that. Maybe you could come see me again if you liked it that much. Cat Cryptid, you wouldn't... you don't have a Prime symbol, so I'm assuming that you don't have Prime also. Some people don't know about the free Prime, but, so I just want to make sure that that didn't apply to you, but it looks like it doesn't, and that's chill, don't worry about it. But, like, I just wanted to say, that that's an option. If anybody does have Prime, you get a free sub every month. A lot of people don't know that. And so I'm trying to spread the word and be like, hey, you know, if you got a free Prime sub that you're not using, you could use it on me. Just in general, if you want to. If you're using it on somebody else, that's chill. If you want to just watch for free, and that's the thing too, is if your app is crashing, you should be able to see it straight through on the VODs, and there's no ads, nothing like that. So like if you missed something and you wanted to go back and see it, you definitely would be able to do that, no problem. Prime is on your sister's account. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Natsumi. Natsumi, huh? That's a pretty name. Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Natsumi. Oh yeah, Natsumi Usato. I remember you now. I'm Rikia. Shimbukuro. Does that ring a bell? We sat next to each other in middle school. Do you remember? Wait. You know her? She's an old friend, yeah. She disappeared after we graduated in middle school, though. It's been like, what, 9 years now? Man, time flies. And hey, I know girls are supposed to change as they grow up, but holy shit, you're freaking gorgeous now. Who would have thought we'd end up bumping into each other all this way up here? Slams a can of Monster Energy down on the table, gender. Ooh, I like that one. I'm sorry, but I think you have the wrong person. Natsumi is, just my stage name. Oh, ouch. Sorry, I guess I was getting a tiny bit carried away there, but I could have sworn I was right. Do I want to add a hydrate channel points thingy? I don't know what that is. I don't always know about all the Twitch things. I am trying to look into more things, but I don't know what that is. Do you want to tell me what it is? You can if you want. I have like 4K points and there's not much to redeem. Rewards thing. Oh, okay. I haven't, that the reason why there's not much to redeem is that I haven't put anything in there. But if you want me to, I will get into look into that and see what I can put in there for you. It's the donut next to the chat bar. I got you. I will figure that out. So yes. I didn't know about that. Interactivity. Yes. I didn't know about that. I honestly didn't even know I had extra emote slots until like a few weeks ago. And I think they've been open for a while. I don't always, it's like I just forgot about the back end for a while. ADHD, man. But like now I'm kind of like my hyper focus is like kind of more interested in the back end, so hopefully I'll be able to get some of that implemented because I'd really like to. But yeah, I just it's like I forgot about it, to be honest, which is a little embarrassing, but also like I mean we're all ADHD and neurodivergent friends here, so like y'all understand. No, totally. I'm gonna look into that for you because, like, I want you to feel like if that's something that you're interested in doing, that I want that to be there for you. It's totally fine. Anyway, I should be getting ready for my next dance. Thank again. It's hitting. It's happening. It's time. Thanks again for stopping by my show.
ありがとう。
Whoa.
そのペンダントは。
あ、これは。
Oh no, she's pretending not to know him. Rikia.
ハイビスカスのペンダント。やっぱり上里夏美じゃねえか。ほら、これ見てみろよ。俺も大事に持ってるぜ、そのハイビスカスのペンダント。昔俺の誕生日にプレゼントしてくれたんですよ。
Oh my god.
偶然同じものを買ったんじゃ。
What a sweetie.
だってペアで手作りで作ってくれたじゃん。なんで嘘つくんだよ。
Oh no, she hurt his feelings. Oh god. Well, I'll be careful. I don't want to yeah, that sounds really rough with this Twitch settings. Wow. Sorry I'm not actually wearing the thing. Pendants aren't really my style, but I always have it with me in my wallet. I never go anywhere without it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. I love him so much. He is such a muffin. I love his little sweet face, and I love his little sweet spirit, and he's just such a nice boy. The goodest boy. Twitch is a mess, TM. Agree. Come on. Quit playing like you don't know. Tokyo didn't change you that much, did it? Deep down, we're still two silly kids from Okinawa, right? Well, actually, the truth is, I'm not Sumi's sister. My real name is Akiho. But I don't remember Natsumi having a sister. Shouldn't I at least have heard of you? Not necessarily. Natsumi and I are a few years apart, and I went to school on the mainland, so we were kind of distant at the time. Well, sure, but she never even mentioned you. Okay, I have to be honest. This is kind of the situation with my sister. I talk about my sister a little bit with my husband, because, like, sometimes things remind me of her. Usually not in good ways. She was pretty nasty to me, and I'm gonna leave it at that. But, I don't have very many good memories. And I have some sadness about that. But yeah, like, but we're not in contact because, like, bitch, stay away. Like, I'm like, no, I am still mad at you. Like, I can be sad and mad at the same time. I'm a complicated person. No, I'm just like, listen, I don't know about Irish people in Ireland, but Irish people, Irish Americans, like, I mean, these bitches hold grudges to the grave and beyond. They are the most grudgy motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life, and I guess I come by it natural because I have a grudge and I'm still pissed and I'm just not gonna let it go because fuck her. So I don't want to go any further with that, but yeah, like, I said something about my sister to my niece, and she got really startled. And I realized, oh, I don't think she knows I have a sister. Because, like, I basically have been semi estranged the entire time, and, like, my, niece has been alive. My niece, Anna. And, like, so why would she probably just assumed I was an only child, because, like, why wouldn't she? And I was just like, oh my god. And I was just like, Anna, do you know that I have a sister? And she was like, no. So I was like, yeah, that can happen. But it's not usually because the relationship is going well. Really? Natsumi told me all about you, Shimabukuro-san. What about that pendant? Why do you have it? Oh, Natsumi gave it to me. Huh? She just gave it away? People change, Rikia. You said it's been years since you've seen her, right? Maybe. But I hung on to mine all this time. So I always assumed Natsumi would do the same. I guess I was wrong. What are my favorite beverages? I like seltzer water and ginger ale, and I like the White Claw seltzers. Those are nice. And sometimes I drink bourbon with ginger ale, but I probably don't want to make a habit of doing that on the stream because it can get a little loosey-goosey with the bourbon sometimes. So, like, that one I wouldn't want to make a habit out of. Although I have done it, to be honest. What are your favorite beverages? I would like to know. I like also iced coffee very much. And I got some matcha powder so I could make my own iced matcha lattes with soy milk because my tummy does not like milk anymore. I heart Linux. Happy Friday! Happy Friday! Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, you're here just in time to see Best Boy Rikia get his heart completely broken by this girl, and they had matching best friend necklaces, and she gave hers away. Glad I'm still going. Me too. Monster. Oh, okay. So here we go. Monster Energy licorice tea. I've never heard of licorice tea. Fruity ciders. That's nice. Warm spiced apple juice. Very nice. Cloudy apple juice. I don't know what that is. Why is it cloudy? Chalky soy milk, smoothies, and milkshakes. That's a nice list. I agree with almost all of that list. I don't like licorice, so I probably wouldn't like that. But I don't like the anise taste. Is not for me. But people who like it, I'm not one of those people that's like licorice is the devil. I don't like how it tastes. It's too strong. And like I have a weird thing with some foods that I'm just like I can't do it. And yeah, licorice is one of those. Candy apple juice would probably be called cider. Nice. Real licorice, not aniseed. Gasp. I know, gasp, right? Here. I'll walk you two out. Let me get my stuff. Well, where's Natsumi? I'm just like, y'all are acting like she died. Is she okay? Hey, I know this is kind of weird, Akiho-san, but I had fun tonight. I'll be back for sure. Oh, and say hi to Natsumi for me, will ya? I mean, y'all, is Rikia not just like the world's biggest ball of sunshine, sweetest, nicest, and bestest boy? I love him. Of course, I'm sure she'll be surprised to hear that I ran into you, of all people. What are you up to nowadays anyway? Well, I'm part of the Ryudo family. The Yakuza gigs run in downtown, remember? I'm actually their captain. Yakuza? I would never have pegged you for that kind of lifestyle, Rikie-kun. Well, there's a lot more to me than whatever Natsumi told you, I'm sure. Oh, and just call me Rikia. By the way, here's my cell. Give me a line if you ever need help with something. Man, I love Rikia. He's like, on the ball. Let's keep in touch. Here's my cell phone. But you call me. I'm gonna leave the opening. It's totally chill if you don't take it, but if you do, we can keep in touch. That shit is smooth. Rikia's got game, y'all. This is game. I just might do that. Well, see? Let's get going, Aniki. Right. Oh my god, y'all. I have to tell you, I was telling Josh, we were watching YouTube videos because we were both just like beat and I wasn't feeling good this week. I will say... Oh, oops. Hold on, Aniki. Looks like I got a call. Well, she's calling him. What's going on, Akio-san? Of course, you can tell me anything. Oh shit, what was I gonna say? No, it's gone. It'll either come back or it won't. A stalker? Where are you? That bastard's going down. Be there in a flash. Sorry, Nikki. Do you think we can help her out? She's down by that famous ramen shop. Of course. Let's go. Oh, I remembered. I was telling Josh, and the reason why I thought of this is because we were both kind of like beat this week, and had some stuff go long. So like instead of playing Lost Judgment or kind of doing, dipping into a new series or anything, we just decided to watch like some, YouTube. And, ended up watching one video about, somebody making fun of weird pickup artists. Because, I like to see those people get owned. I can't lie. And, I think it was, Nick is Not Green, who I think is pretty good. I don't ever vouch for anyone's entire oeuvre, or whatever it's called, but their entire output, but what I've seen so far has been it's been funny, and I don't know, treating fucking weirdos with the disrespect they deserve. People who are misogynist and homophobic and transphobic and hateful, and just giving those people the disrespect and disdain that they deserve. I like it. I like seeing these people take L's. Totally. When I say cider, I mean the alcoholic apple or fruit kinds. Okay, nice. I like those. I actually like those quite a bit. Before the alcoholic seltzers became a thing, I mostly drank either ciders or just the world's most weakest ass beer. I take a Coors Light. I don't really want to taste that bitch, You just drink one Coors Light and then you could just keep drinking Coors Light. One time me and my friend went to this bar and it was literally called the Roadhouse. And they had Coors Lights for $1. And I think I think I spent $10 on Coors Light because, like, I was just like, I was so poor that I was just like, but it's cheap. Don't ever do that. That is ridiculous. But like, yeah. I could, like, at a certain point, Coors Light just tastes like water. I don't like things that are bitter, and most beers are kind of bitter, and I don't like that. And so I just want things that are sweet, or like, I liked Zima a lot when that was a thing. I don't know why that went away. I thought it was fine. It was just like kind of a Spritey alcohol. Like, who don't like Sprite? Oh! $2 natties! Nice! Worked the summer at Ocean City, Maryland, and the condo was right behind the Hooters, which had $2 nets. That's the stuff. I worked with this girl who took me to a bar, her corner bar, and y'all, they have 50-cent Blue Moons. 50 cent. 50, half a dollar. I mean, I was just like, you were trying to kill me. What have you done? Like, it was, I was just like, I'm gonna have to go sit down and drink, like, what the fuck? Someone's gonna have to come fucking pick me up. What have you done? Like, Jesus. I, like, sat down for a minute being like, is this okay? And then was like, no. And I had to have someone come get me. Ridiculous ass shit. But yeah, I was like, so we was watching that, and it reminded me of the time that I actually saw, like, someone deliver a pickup line, and it was like the best delivery I've ever seen. And so I was in DC with my one friend from school, Lori, and she was like real pretty, y'all. She was almost 6 foot tall, real statuesque, like just gorgeous girl. People was always asking her out. To the point, I mean, it was not really funny because, like, sometimes it was just like, just please stop, because they, like, would not fuck off. And to the point where, like, sometimes she would just be like, Allie, could you just please be me? Like, she would pull me off to the side and she would just be like, it is like, I can't get this guy to get off me. Could you please just be mean to him so he will go away? And then I would, like, do that for her because she was, like, you know, my best friend in high school, and so I'm not gonna let some guy do that to her. They didn't like it, but, like, you know, I'm just like, she told you to go away, man. Like, what the fuck? Oh, ramen shop's where we supposed to be going. But yeah, like, I was just like, yo, she said to stop. That's not okay. It was so mean. It's like one of the mean, I mean, I don't feel bad about it, to be honest. If somebody tells you no 5 times and you don't listen, you get what you get, in my opinion. But, I would be fucking devastated. And it's literally the meanest thing I've ever seen or heard, and I'm the one that said it. So I don't, like, I'm an adult person now. And so I'm like, I feel like I would not have handled this the same way. But I was like 15, and like, no one ever taught me how to be a decent person, you know? I was almost feral, so like, it was not nice, the thing that I said to him, and I'm not gonna repeat it because, like, I don't want to be like I'm like still mocking this person, but it was ugly, and I do wish I had handled that situation differently, even though I'm like, I don't feel bad in being like, hey, you need to fuck off. But, like, I took it too far, I feel like, and it could have possibly not had to have, like, cut this person in half, verbally. Zima was awesome. My first real exposure to underage drinking. Oh, Zima! Oh, yo, did you do the thing where you would put like Jolly Ranchers in Zima. Like we would put Jolly Ranchers in the Zima. It'd be like a purple. Oh, for fuck's sake! I should let that guy punch me. Why didn't I? Damn! I forgot what I was doing. Wait, is that not where the guy is? Where's the guy? The fuck? Oh, there he is. Hey, someone's in a good mood. Where you coming back from? A host? Is this just some regular fucking guy? This is just some guy. Who? You did that too? Yes! Oh, man. Bad kids never change. My favorite kids are the bad kids. And I know, like, because I was a bad kid, I know bad kids can kind of be a pain in the ass. Because I was a pain in the ass. But, like, I mean, I love them anyway, because I was one. And I know what it's like. And I know that, like, you know, no matter what was going on, I was all, my greatest goal in life was then and still remains to enjoy myself as much as I humanly can in any situation. That is my, like, if you want a character sheet, like, what is the, like, borderline motivation of Allie at the bottom of anything is, like, I am just trying to enjoy, like, and sometimes you can't actually enjoy things because they're horrible, but, like, then my strategy is to just get through that as easily as possible while protecting myself by trying to enjoy anything. Music, any good feeling to go towards that. Because, like, that is been very saving in my life. I did not do much underage drinking, but also was no fun as a teen whatsoever. Listen, I'm not saying you had the underage drink to be fun. I hope it didn't come across that way, because that's definitely not what I meant. I think you're probably just making a self-deprecating joke, but I also don't want to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to make you feel bad. But, you know, like, I just, you know, like, when I was in my 20s, I said to somebody, I was just like, I saw something. I don't remember even how this came up. Maybe I saw something on TV or it was in a movie, but, like, it was something where somebody, like, mentioned someone having started drinking at 13 as, like, an indication that this person was, like, deeply troubled. And I was just like, but I started drinking at 13. And I was like, wait, is that not normal? It never even occurred to me, to be honest. I just didn't think about it. I've done a lot of therapy where my therapist has made me think about things. Thinking about things is overrated, but you kind of have to, and it just sucks. It's just like, ugh, this is a scam. It's such a chore. I know I have to do it, but, like, boo. Boo. It's, like, tedious. Like, that's the thing about therapy, is it's not that I hate it. It's been immensely beneficial to me, and I would not be the person that I am, and it has given me so much more ability to cope with things. But, like, I mean, it is, like, sometimes just, like, tedious. It's this thing I have to do all the time, and I have to pay for it. It's just, like, probably gonna have to do it forever, because I need the help, but it's just like, it's like chores. Like, you gotta do your laundry. I have to have my therapy. Like, you know, sometimes I'm just like, I just wish, like, I don't know, I had one less chore sometimes. No ideas what's gonna happen when I finally have an adolescence LMAO. But what about our wedding? We were gonna get married, Natsumi-chan. Yo, is this not Natsumi-chan? Sorry for keeping you waiting, Akiho-san. I'll handle the scumball for you. Y'all, this is my prediction, and I don't know the truth because I did not play this sub-story, but I know these people and how they write, because I've played all their games. My conjecture is that this girl is Natsumi, and she lied to him about being her own sister. Probably. Just say you're Natsumi. You are, though. I don't get it. I shower you with affection, give you gifts every day of the week, keep your bank account in the green, and this is what I get? I'm out of here. Bro, this is not an okay way to behave, and I just want you to know that. Good. Be careful out here, Akio-san. Who knows what kind of weirdos you might run into these days. I wish you a delightful adolescence. Mine was not, but I hear some people find it, like, fine. It's hard. Like, that's hard age, you know? Just, ugh. Everybody's miserable and convinced that everybody else is, like, happier and doing better than them. But in reality, everyone is having just awful problems and doesn't know what to do. And you feel like there's nobody to ask. And it's just, I think that's pretty common. You know, like, most people are just like, woof. Glad to be through that hard time. But, like, I don't know. Is that, like, common? Or is that, like, just some people? Like, maybe some people have fun. I don't know. I hope so. I don't want people to not have fun. I think fun is good. Like, fun is important. You're right, and thanks. I don't think I'll run in any more trouble, but I'll give you another call if I do. Bye. She's gonna call him again. She's gonna call him like 3 whole ass times. I bet you 3 to 5 times. We're gonna have to come and rescue this girl, and then she's gonna admit that she is Natsumi, and she has been Natsumi this whole fucking time. What's up, Akio-san? More trouble? What? Another stalker? Where are you? Y'all, Rikia is just, like, so pure. He's just so pure, y'all. Why is she gotta, like, be doing this to him? Why is she doing this to him? He's so pure. I got it. I'll be right over. How is he even more pure than Kiryu? Lol, Sob, I mean, I know, right? I love him so much. I'm sorry, Aniki. Do you think you could show me where the batting center is? I guess I wouldn't mind. Oh no. Is Kiryu gonna have to help someone else with their naivete? Well, the worm has turned. I was not expecting this. Oh, we're almost done with Kushu number 1 star. Y'all, that rules. There are no more sweeter boys than Rikia. He is the sweetest boy. He's the sweetest boy. He's at the top of the tier list. When you make your sweetest boy tier list, Rikia is at the top. Yeah, let's fight it out, bitch. What are you gonna do besides get your whole ass whipped? Is my sticks out? Okay, fuck. Fuck you, dude. I put my butt quills back on. Ha! Alright, I'm gonna hit him with a tonfa. Nice! Oh, that one is choice! No, I like it! Oh, the tonfa is extremely overpowered. Get his face! Just out here destroying faces. Oh no, it's gone! I have to get it fixed. It was very chunky, and I like that. Gah. How about another round, huh? Ha 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 ha. A shabby 30,000 yen. Oh, I was going to say that thing about the redesign of the house. What I wanted to say about, so I said what I wanted to say about, chronic pain, which involved furniture replacement, which, you know, is not it's not entirely ideal for the wallet, but, like, you know, I'm tired of being in pain. What can I say? So, I'm just like, I guess I'm willing to invest some capital in that, because it's just a lot, you know, and especially when a lot of other stuff's going on, I don't know, it just sucks, and I don't like it, so. Give me them twin hangers, bitch! Twin hangers, I'll put you on the left. I had to look at my finger to see if it was an L, because I do not know how to tell my left from my right. It's parts of my, that thing with the numbers, the dyscalculia, or dyscalculia, I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to say it. I kind of wish it had a different name, because every time I have tried to explain dyscalculia to people, they, like, you know, laugh because it's a funny word, and, like, legit, I understand it's made out of funny noises, but, like, I'm trying to tell you something here, man. Ooh, priceless old magazine. Uh-huh. Let's get some gelato. Yeah, I can get some gelato. I know we gotta do the thing here, but I got also gelato, is what you have to understand. I'm left-handed, I still have trouble with left-right some days. I don't know if, like, if this is dyscalculia being weird, or if I'm just weird, but, like, I have found it easier to remember the kanji for left and right than it is for me to remember the kanji, than it is for me to remember to be able to say in words left and right in English and which hand goes with which. And I'm like, that doesn't seem like that should be. That's not what you would expect, is it? It's not what I expected. I don't know. Brains are strange. They're just strange and quirky. Oh, I see one, Rikia! It's a camera roach, a blocker key. But also languages are different. It's true. I mean, maybe it's because I'm having to, like, engage a different part of my brain to remember it. It makes it easier to remember it. I don't know. Which way does Japanese read? It is, if you're if you're writing from the traditional way, which is from up to down, and it goes from right to left. If you are writing horizontally, then it goes from left to right. That's my understanding. Yeah, depends is the right answer. That is the answer to most questions about what is a thing in Japanese or how do things work in Japanese. Is the answer is depends. See, that would confuse you. Oh, sweetie, that's just the beginning. That's just the beginning. I just learned that the kanji for one of the kanji that means past and previous also means future, and I learned that like this week. So welcome to learning Japanese. It depends. It depends. I did not understand the degree to which I was not, like, even able to conceptualize how certain things work in Japanese until I had been doing it for a long time. Like, I had to just uncomprehensibly pour, like, Japanese, like, you know, like, I had to learn all of the kana, and then I had to start pouring kanji into my head and getting vocabulary to go with the kanji to start making these connections. And then the connections that I was making, I was like, oh, this is different than what I am used to. This is very different. And then you think, like, at first this is very different, but then, like, it is, but it's not, right? Like, some things are just different. Like, there's no, like, plural forms of words. Like, words have to come with a counter word. So you have to know the word to count the thing that you want to say that you have the amount of in order to be able to say how much you have of it. Which is a thing I think I just started to see the shape of, like, this week. And I've been studying Japanese, like, every day since, like, February. It is so dense and beautiful. It is absolutely, like, fascinating. I'm like, I never get bored with it because it is not predictable. And, like, but the ways in which it, like, constructs things make me think differently about how language can work. And I'm, like, so fascinated by that because it's just absolutely about as different from English as anything could be. And just not how I'm used to thinking about things. And it's like one of those things where you don't realize how you have kind of had, ideas about things that you didn't even know you had, you know? And, like, I just think that's fascinating. I love that kind of stuff. And it's just really beautiful, I think. Like, I, like, learned this week that the, word for serious, is the kanji for book energy. And I was just so, like, like, stuff like that, it's just, like, it's so beautiful and such a, like, delight to, like, you know, see that, kind of connection thing. I think it's wonderful. Serious book energy. You had 2 years of Japanese in college. My professor said it was like throwing mud on the side of a barn and you had to keep throwing more and more for it to stick. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you really have to just let it flow over you until you can start to make connections on your own because there's so much to remember. It is like the only way I think Japanese is like English is that, like, there's a list that's like, here's the things that are the rules where it's always like this. And that list is short. And then they give you another list where it's like, here are the exceptions that you need to memorize. And that list is very long. And I think English and Japanese have that in common. Serious book energy. And so it's just like I don't understand this, but, like, I just need to keep, like, trying to remember it. And then, like, by trying to remember it and doing stuff like seeing, like, getting the kanji wrong and being like, I could have sworn this was noon. And, like, no, it's cow. And so then looking up, like, well, why did I think it was cow? And it's like, well, because they're really, really the same, except for just a little bit. But I wasn't concentrating on the right part of the kanji when I had memorized it. I think Wanikani does a really good job with that because they deliberately, like, try to confuse you in order to get you to make these connections that, like, this, when you see, okay, so you remember the general shape, but you don't remember it well enough because, like, there's a detail that, like, we're gonna make sure you remember by making you get it wrong, by making you learn them together. And it's like you kind of have to do it that way, I feel like, or at least for me, it makes a lot of sense. Because it really concentrates you. I hate getting it wrong because it's like red, and I'm like, because I'm like confidently typing cow, and it goes red, and I'm like, no, and I know I'm gonna have to do it again on more flashcards because I fucked it up. And so I pull it up in Google, and I look up fucking noon or cow or whichever one it was, and I'm like, God damn it, it's the little Bobby Lee thing on top, and I forgot. how much education would someone like Kiryu have had? Through middle school, I believe is mandatory, but middle school I think also goes later than at least American middle school does, because it seems like, at least in like the fiction or things that people are like in high school, it seems like people. Well, their part of Lost Judgment is set in a high school, and they did say how old the kids were, and it was their, like, later teens. Like, 16, 17, 18, you know. I'm not sure if it goes until they're 20 or whatever, because that is, I think, when you become a legal adult, is somebody on, one of my mutuals on Twitter, will sometimes, like, explain parts of the culture that they think that I, might have missed, which I definitely do, because it's not my culture. And it's always so fascinating, I love it so much, and it's like, that, yeah, I forgot which particular point I was thinking of that she had made. It's kicking in, y'all. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you hanging, but it, like, flew right out of my head. Y'all, I gotta go eat a food, yo. And then we gotta go to the Baton Center. Oh, yeah, with the school. So, yeah, I don't think it's, like, because when I first was, like, through middle school, I'm like, aren't you, like, 12 at the end of middle school? I don't think it's like that. You know, I think people are older. But, like, teenagers. But, I mean, like, in Alabama, once you turn 16, you're, like, legally allowed to drop out of school, and a lot of people do. Like, that's when they do it. Because you're allowed to. And, some people don't want to be there. Yeah. We had a lot of kids drop out of my, class. My, like, junior year was significantly smaller. Because, like, they can't really do anything with truancy at that point. Ooh. Damn. He got biked. Yikes on bikes. Guess I killed you with the bike. Okay. Oh, jeez. I did want to say the thing about the design thing. I am sorry I'm being so spacey. I did take some additional, medicinal for anxiety, because my anxiety this week has been, pretty bad. My, booster shot symptoms have been, like, incredibly light, and, which is true, but, like, still unpleasant, and, like, some of it has been, like, I have some, like, kind of light asthma, and I've just had some, like, tightness in the chest that's been pretty, like, it's not, like, bad or anything, it's kind of like having, it's kind of like having a slight, like, asthma bad, but, like, that doesn't feel good, and it, like, it kind of feels like the tightness that I get in my chest when I'm having anxiety, so it kind of, like, makes me anxious. So, I apologize for being a little bit more, space case than normal. I hope you don't mind. But, I don't know. I hope it's, like, cute and not, like, I don't know. If it's annoying, I guess you could just come back later. I'm, like, at the point in the edible journey where I'm convinced people are annoyed by me, and I'm just like, no, it's fine. This is my stream, and people are here because they like to be here. Because they don't have to. So, I'm not gonna worry about that. Wah! Oh yeah, I can eat a food! Whee! Oh, fucking Cafe Alps is right here. Y'all, did you see this sick-ass volcano? I just wanna make sure. Fucking look at that, y'all! Look at that shit! Them lights? That's sick as hell! That shit fucking whips. I love that. I love a good, like, weird sign of a thing, or like a big weird statue in a restaurant parking lot for no reason. I'm like, yes, that's my shit, because I'm tacky and I'm never gonna change. And I won't apologize for it, because I'm not ashamed of it. I'm a little bit trashy, but, like, I like it. So, like, you know what? I like what I like. It's just fucking aesthetics, man. That's completely subjective. Give me that Earl Grey tea, my man. Nice. Ooh. Man, it's a little bit punchy in my ears. I'm like, I don't know about these glasses and this headset. Meh. Did I do that before? Yes, I did. It was fine. I was just being weird. Order it. Oh, man, we're going to be able to drink an amount of drinks. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay, so basically with the design thing, for the ADHD, which is, as you can see, just having a time, because it's not all just the edible, you know, it's like, I've just been kind of having a time this week, and luckily, you know, I had, like, some of the things that are, like, can be stressors for certain things that are private were fine, and, like, things are pretty light, which I always appreciate, which was nice, because I needed the space, and I was able to have it, which was good. And I'm always very, very grateful when that happens, because if not always true. Oh, that parfait got it. 69 experience points. Nice. I feel like if it's 69 experience points, it needs a theme song. I mean, come on, right? It's gotta have a theme song. And it's my stream. I'm like, I'll do it. I mean, I guess if y'all hate it, I won't do it. I don't want to make y'all, like, I don't want to make y'all, like, I don't know. Whoa, is that fucking Kirby? Yo, is that angry Kirby? No, that's a pig. What? Allie, what are you talking about? Angry Kirby. That is a whole pig. The fuck? Okay, but he does kind of look like Angry Kirby from the side a little bit. A little bit. Right? No, I mean, it does still look like a pig, to be honest. Now that I'm looking at it. Well, I guess that's my bad. Agreed. I mean, a little bit, right? A little bit? I think a little bit. Yeah, where were we going? Oh, we were just going to rescue that girl. Oh, man, I knocked that man all the way over. I am so sorry, sir. That's really not that chill. But, I mean, in my defense, there's so many people. And Kiryu does kind of pilot a little bit like a tank. A little bit. It's an older game, y'all. It's older. And we love it. And we love it for what it is. And it's a good time. I just don't, why do y'all gotta let me clip through these people? Why do you have to make me feel bad? Rikia cannot keep up. I do not understand why they made this. Let me just tell y'all something. There's no dash. I'm not dashing. This is his normal speed. I am just pushing up on the thumbstick. He can walk. Can he walk? No, he fucking can't. Okay, he can. Can he? I guess if I put ever so light of a whisper of pressure on the thumbstick, I can get him to walk. Y'all, that's a pain in the ass. Why does he run so fast? It is wild. Because Haruka was like 4 blocks behind, because I'm just like, honey, it is just like, I mean, you just can't keep up, can you? I don't know what to do. I just kind of like go and then let him catch up. I don't know. But, I mean, he does like to haul. Yeah, I know. It's alright, sweetie. I'm right here. Get away from me, you pervert. Kiryu keeps losing a small child that everyone tries to kidnap / assassinate. Thanks, gameplay. I mean, points have been made and shots have been fired. Truth shots out of the truth gun. Because, yes, you gotta be kidding me, Natsumi. I gave up everything for you. My business, my life, everything. Bro, you must chillax. Hey, she told you to leave her alone. You got a problem? You can take it up with me. I dropped 20 mil on your ass, and this is what I get? You're talking about cash you spent at her club, yeah? Then that's between you and the club. Now get out of her face. Wah! Akio-san, sorry about all that. No surprise you've got creeps waiting for you down every street, though, especially here. Maybe you're just not cut out for the big city. Oh my god. Oh my god! I don't know how long the stream usually goes on for. Oh my god, usually until 5, so after I finish up this little bit with her, I'm gonna have to wind it up. But yeah, he's so, y'all, Rikia is just like, I literally lost track of time. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock here, so, like, usually it goes to now. Right now. But I just wanted to take a moment and just have a moment. We're just gonna enjoy a moment together and just appreciate the goodest boy. This bestest boy. The sweetest boy. How is he so pure? Rikia! Sweetheart. We're gonna have to do this like 3 more times, and he's gonna do this every time because he is pure of heart and sweet of disposition. But how about you come back to Okinawa with me? Start fresh. Me and the rest of the Ryudo family will make sure no one even dares to look at you the wrong way. Amazingly, these dudes run from Rikia and try it with Kiryu. I mean, I thought the cutscene meant we were supposed to understand that he, like, whooped their asses by himself because they're kind of wieners. But, it might be that they just ran away. I don't know. Maybe they're such wieners that he just, like, you know, mean-faced them and they were like, never mind. I'm not sure which interpretation is correct, but I think they're both possible or plausible. Yeah. Well, thank you, but I'll think about it. Anyway, I should be going. Hopefully our next meeting won't be under such awful circumstances. Huh? Why? She gonna call right the fuck back. She gonna call right the fuck back. Don't call back! Alright, she's gonna call at the beginning of the next stream. Alright, y'all. It's time for me to go. I had such a fun time with y'all. I hope that y'all had a good time. Thank you to everybody who was in the chat. Y'all, I love y'all. Y'all make it so much fun. This is such a joy for me. Yeah, I have such a joyful time with y'all. It's like, I was really having a lot of anxiety, you know, just not feeling good and stuff. And, like, now I'm just like, I had such a nice time. Thank you especially to all my subscribers. Y'all, you don't gotta subscribe, and you do anyway, and I know that you don't have to, and I appreciate y'all, because, like, you know, y'all are awesome. And, like, I just want to say humbly from my heart that I appreciate it. And, people who come by and don't chat, I appreciate y'all too. Anybody who comes by the stream makes the stream great, and I appreciate everybody. I'll be back on Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. And, if you are watching this later on the VODs, I see you. I appreciate you too. And I hope that everybody has a nice time. and a good rest of your day, and a nice weekend. And that's it for me. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. And I gotta go. Bye!